All right, welcome back, folks. Day 36, as per the Duolingo tradition, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu, konnichiwa, yokoso. And, yesterday was a lot. So, we're going to stick with English and perhaps pronounce the kana. That's about it. It's the first day of the new unit. Or was it the second day? It might actually be the second day. Might be the first day. Yeah, yesterday was the first day. I was expecting a half day yesterday. So, let's see. How do we do this? Let's go back, travel back in time. Think about some of our memory tags. Okay. Lots of items, right? So let's start with the one that I kind of have a hint here, right? We have ie, soljiki, soljiki. Beto, beto. Keychain. Hey, H1. Keychain. Debating, something like that. Debating. Then she Benji, or something like that. Then she Benji, something like that. I think that was. I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's actually microwave. Yesterday you got the Falstaff plushie. Aww. I'm still finding and reallocating some stuff to get buying the 2 bundle, like the 2 discount, and I was gonna get a duo plushie and a Falstaff one. Congrats on your Falstaff plushie. I really like that one. Arguably and debatably cuter than Duo. Sorry, Duo. But nice. What was washing machine? Oh, it's something like I don't know. It's like sen. Think about it. It's either die or sen kachi, sen takchi or something, or dai kakchi, dai ak kuji, Something like that. We know we can say washing machine, so let's put that. The washing machine right now is a weak kana. I'll know it when I hear it. But for now, no kana memory. You got Dual and Lily, nice. You got the trifecta, very nice, very nice. So this one is weak so far. We had so much. We pushed for vocab yesterday. Hondana. Hondana is another one. Bookshelf. Hondana. It helps that hon is the first one, so hondana. Not bad for just doing these ones so far. I'm gonna say it's something like Ike or something. Desk. This one's weak too. I'll know it when I hear it. What other total recall can we do? First day vocab on the new unit is exhausting but incredibly rewarding to see. I'm already past my 7 new objects. Usually I would put my cap at around 10 and comfortably at 7. So what do we have? 3, 6, 9. That's not too bad. Moving. So we have move. Quite a long phrase. I think it has she in it. Yeah, something like hashi. Hashi something. That one's weak. It came up in 2 of the exercises. We have konshu for this week. Oh, aircon. The con kind of reminded me of aircon, so AC, air conditioning. Yeah, we're going way past our limit now. I usually stick to maybe 10 elements max. The nice thing is Duo is lumping all the things by association, so it helps quite a lot. We're going past our limit because they're not 10 separate elements, because they're describing the house, so you can kind of like walk through the house and see what you can pick up. So right now I'm picturing myself walking through a house, and I'm trying to figure out if any of the objects that I see in my head has a kana or a sound associated with it. Oh, here's another one. Oh, this one is hirakana. What was it? I don't remember the kana, can't see it. But we definitely have the vocab for fridge as well. It's one of the later ones. Continue to look around. Oh, we have table as well. Table. It's like taberu. Probably taberu. Walk around some more. We have bed though. Okay. Keep walking around. I mean, technically, Kaidan is useful here because we're walking upstairs. Let's see. I don't think we got to public transit yet. So we're about to get to public transit. So this was a lesson, I remember. This was a lesson. This was practice, personalized practice. And then here we were in the middle of practicing the new vocab here. And I'm guessing this is transit right here. So we'll learn another group of vocab then. No, I think that's most of the stuff that I can see in the house. Yeah. So definitely fridge. The hiragana is of course gonna be the tough one because it's abstraction, right? And fridge was near the end. I don't remember the hiragana for fridge. The other ones, you kind of have like leeway. Bookshelf is the one that I remember best because it came up, which is in hiragana. The others are katakana, so they have leeway in sounding like the thing they're referring to, which gives a leeway for the English. Yeah. And our only predicate introduced was probably move. Wasn't used as much as enough to solidify the predicate right now. So there are some weak points that I will be focusing on for sure today. Try to find some more reinforcement for those things. Unfortunately, my allergies don't take a back seat at any time, so there's that. Alright, let's get to it. And looking for kanji. Hopefully it's more than 4 kanji this time. I kind of really want more kanji here. Okay, so let's go look. Wait, how many hearts do I have? 3? 4, okay. I want a big desk. So let's look for desk. Oh, it's not. It's desk is not what I thought it was. But I see it. So it kinda looks familiar. It's a skue. 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 Yeah, it's skue. Oh, there's a kanji for skue. So maybe that's one of the new ones? Who knows? Okay, I want a big desk. Oki skue ga hoshi desu.
大きい机
Skue.
が欲しいです。
Yeah.
いつテレビを買いますか?
Itsu. Oh, there was an Itsu though. Itsu. Oh, this is frequency. This is a
いつ いつテレビを買いますか? テレビを買います。
Oh. When. When. It's the interrogative. Interrogative. signal or interrogative phrase or word when I forgot about that one. Itsu. I know there are Itsu was the thing I was trying to pull up when I talked about konshu. When I was thinking of konshu, I had a feeling there was one other time related phrase. Itsu. I don't think there's a third one though. Is there a third one? Let's see. No, not really. So
いつテレビを買いますか?
So when are you gonna buy a television?
いつテレビを買いますか?
No, there is one. There is one. There is another one. Still. It's a mo. It's a mo, but I forgot what the oh no, I forgot some words. Yeah, some more words. Cramped. Senmai and spacious. Wow. Ooh, yesterday there was a lot of vocab. What the heck? Spacious. This is weak. So spacious is also weak. And then always is complete not always, sorry. Still is weak as well in my memory right now. Wow. There are a lot. Holy heck yesterday. Personally, I don't think this is going slow. That's like a week's worth of English vocabulary in high school already. Like what I mean is the number of stuff being introduced is like a week's worth of vocabulary in high school. Back in the day, I suppose when I was in high school, well, we get a list of maybe 15 vocabulary. So 15 vocabulary, maybe 15 to 20 for the entire week. And the assignment is to learn how to relationally relate to them using antonyms, synonyms, sentence structure, and part of speech for the whole week. At least a week, if not 2. Because you have to review them until the end of like 3 weeks, so you get a test on 2 lists of vocabulary words. And this is exceeding that. So, once again, I still feel that some of the problem, ironically, or counterintuitively, I don't know, for some people who say they don't retain stuff, it's largely, in my opinion, still because the vocabulary is kind of aggressive at the beginning of the unit. Although they give you lots of time in the rest of the unit to get familiarized with it. And they get longer too. For sure. Noticeably longer in repetition. That's a lot of vocab for me to find significance in. Obviously, Duo does not provide the significance, and I need to create significance. Gives me a lot of time to think about it, I suppose.
いつテレビを買いますか?
Because it's not telling you why these things are important, right? It's not reminding you. It's not lifting the program itself. The app itself is not giving you a use case. They're not telling you, hey, the next time you move, think about the house and all these things. So you have to reinforce your own use case. What they're trying to get you to do is constantly expose you and merely expose you to these words. And hopefully that mere exposure will make these words salient. Time-tested way, I suppose. That's how YouTube algorithm works. Mere exposure.
いつテレビを買いますか?
Okay.
大きい机が欲しいです。
Ugh, nothing like drainage. Okay. Oki itsu. Itsuku. No. Oki. Itsuku. Itsuke. Wait. Oh, sorry. Oki. My bad. Oki
机
Oki right? Oki Itsue. No, tsukue. Sorry. I'm not separating the terms properly. Oki sukue ga hoshi desu. Gonna be a little bit before my kind of voice warms up from all the drainage. Okay. Oki sukue ga hoshi desu. Okay. I want a big desk. Maybe it's also highly encouraged, in my opinion, if someone is having problems retaining to understand how to use the rest of the words, right? So for example, like that could be sono, right? So sono sono kaimasu sen and fuku, right? So that's also something that they're not telling you, hey, you should know all your choices as well. That's something I do feel complacency and people who do not focus on fundamentals do not go over all the choices as well. Kind of like when you're thinking of multiple choice questions, right? The difference between someone who's, I'm going to say, higher level of thinking compared to themselves is that when you're given 4 choices, you understand all 4 choices and not just the correct one, right? You're not just looking for the correct answer. You're also looking to explain why these are the wrong answer, or in other words, not appropriate answers. The difference here is when you're taking a higher level courses, you're looking for best answers, as in the most appropriate answer, versus what is wrong and clearly right. What happens is this allows you to learn all the relationships of wrong answers and right answers. And oftentimes, one of the trade-offs in games, in gamifying something, is you look for right answers and only right answer. You look for sufficiency. Is it sufficient to be successful? And what happens is you don't do anything else. Do not know anything else beyond this. What this does is, in my opinion, reinforces a life of confirmation bias. It's not to say that a life of confirmation bias doesn't lead to happiness. However, when you go around peddling your confirmation bias, you will have lots and lots of confrontations and disagreements. And you are likely to be more incompetent in communicating with people than competent. So those are the bit of a trade-off. How you prevent this confrontation is surround yourself with like-minded people. Surround yourself with like-minded people, right? That removes the need to understand how to resolve confrontation and appearing incompetent. And this is what I usually refer to as groupthink, which is a very dangerous thing if you're trying to communicate with people who are not of like mind, right? It's the it's the big driver to sounding whether you're emotionally intelligent and intellectually competent versus belligerent, arrogant, and prideful and closed-minded. So you have to be wary of that. For me, I still do the thing where I look at all the options, but I'm not vocally saying any of them because it does slow me down quite a bit. So I have a compromise between that. I still know how to say all of these things and when and where to use them. I don't just only know the right answer to this or this. These are all separate elements that I continue to do. And what happens is I spend more time doing that. So naturally, these lessons are getting longer and longer. And I'm not necessarily getting faster at one task. I'm getting faster at 4 different tasks. So your education is often, and the efficacy of a tool is very dependent on the person's competence in extracting value from a tool. Unless your goal is that the tool is giving you the goals, then that's a different story. That's actually, unfortunately, for all intents and purposes, a skill issue, right? I use tools. I don't have tools do things for me. That's a difference in perspective. I'm taking what the tool has to offer, as opposed to being dictated by what the tool tells me to do. It's a little mix of both. My answer to most things is all of the above. I like to try to do all of the above as much as I can. That also means slowing down. Okay. Oki. Try this again. Oki skue. Skue. Right? Kind of like skurimasu. Skue. Skue ga hoshii desu.
来週洗濯機を買います。来週
Oh, I heard the word that I was looking for. Yeah, sentaki. And I was close. I think I was close. I thought it was either dai or sen, right? Dai or sen, and it's sen. Sentaki.
来週洗濯機を買います。洗濯機は買います。
Nice that my memory isn't as sport as I would imagine. So, 来週洗濯機は買います。
来週洗濯機を買います。
Oh, whoops.
は
Oh, I thought that sounded a little weird. 来週洗濯機を買います。Okay. 洗濯機を買います。
いつエアコンを買いますか？
いつ、エアコン、right? いつエアコンを買いますか？ When are you going to buy an air conditioner? This is also our new phrase. So konshu oops, konshi. Konshu beto o kaimasu.
今週
ベッド
ベッドを
を
買います。古い冷蔵庫があります。
冷蔵庫. Oh wait, that's the fridge. Yeah, not even close. 冷蔵庫. Ooh, that was not in my kana. I knew we had fridge, so it could only be fridge. 冷蔵庫. I think that's the only vocab we dropped. Interesting. It came up twice, I think, yesterday. Something like that. 古い冷蔵庫 古い冷蔵庫。古い冷蔵庫があります。I have an old fridge. Oh, futon. I forgot about futon. Wow. Of all the things I forgot, I actually have a futon. Interesting. Maybe not a cute futon. It's pretty much like neutered. It's a neutered futon. Very, very pragmatic. Futon with a, like, just some sheets on top of it. I like sleeping close to the ground. Okay. So, 今週かわいい布団を買います。The drainage is really preventing me from being a little bit more articulate today. I can barely breathe through my nose right now. Okay.
かわいい
布
布団を買います。
今週かわいい布団を買います。
いつ本棚を買いますか？
I heard 本棚. So we got 本棚 for sure. Bookshelf.
いつ本棚を買いますか？いつ本棚を買いますか？いつ本棚を買いますか？
And this association feels like this is kind of a clever way of associating shortcuts. It's a very interesting shortcut to have the interrogative thing like itsu. So it can offer like people ways to bridge and help. Uh-oh. Hopefully that's not a leak. Maybe some soup. Trying to get the drainage out of the back of my throat here. Yeah, this might be a nice shortcut to reinforcing questions, right? Reinforcing from bit. Because without itsu, it's at the beginning. It's kind of a interesting shortcut. Maybe could end up being a crutch, but hey. Whatever to lean in the learning curve. Or a reminder curve, I suppose. It's more like a redundant thing. Like, if you're looking at frequency or interrogative, right? Interrogative, you're gonna expect a ka at the end. So, itsu hondana o kaimasu ka? Wasn't sounding as questionable there. Itsu hondana o kaimasu ka? Right, something like that.
いつ本棚を買いますか？
I want a new desk. Let's practice this. Skue. Okay. So, 新しい机が欲しいです。そう、新しい机が欲しいです。
新しい机が欲しいです。
今週かわいい布団を買います。今週
I heard. 今週 did not get the object.
今週かわいい布団を買います。
Okay. かわいい。
かわいい布団を買います。今週かわいい布団を買います。
大きい洗濯機が欲しいです。
大きい洗濯機。Oh yeah. Oh, okay. 洗濯機。洗濯機。Oh, actually, that's not too bad to say. 洗濯機。I actually don't have time. I actually don't mind saying it. We could go with like 洗濯機. Yeah, 洗濯機. That's fine too. 大きい洗濯機が欲しいです. It's okay. It's slightly guttery like 洗濯機. 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 How do you use that?
大きい洗濯機が欲しいです。
Yeah. It kind of sounds like cookie. I know I just said cookie, but it sounds like cookie. Like cookie for a English speaker. So in fact, it actually comes out pretty naturally for an English speaker. Cookie is very close. And having the double K's back to back is not too bad. Obviously, it's double K sound, but cookie is spelled with a C, right? C-O-O-K-I-E. So if you think of cookie, sentakuki, right? Sentakuki. It's actually probably rolls off pretty well for an English speaker. And I'm gonna be a little bit more specific. Probably a bit more rolling off for an American English speaker. Because oftentimes cookie is underutilized in Britain because of biscuits. Biscuits. Just saying. Just a little fun little meta thing. Cookie is probably have a far more higher frequency of use because of what cookie is in the daily lifestyles of an American versus biscuits in British English. But hey, I kind of use both interchangeably, being a person who's very, very fond of also the British English dialect. I don't know what you call it these days. Okay, so oki sentakuki. Yeah, it's actually quite easy to say. Now, I didn't make that connection yesterday why it sounds so familiar. But yeah. Sentakuki. Sentakuki or sentakuki. Let's see.
大きい洗濯機が欲しいです。
Yeah, sentakuki. Sentakuki. Sentakuki ga hoshi desu. So, oki sentakuki. Sentakuki. Ga hoshi desu. I mean, that's probably how I'm gonna say it for a bit until I can get a little bit more playful about it and say like sentakuki or sentaki, sentaki, or sentaki. They're all different. Just haven't really settled on how am I gonna say it at the moment. I think just thinking of cookies is great. Alright. This is washing machine, right? Yeah. Sentakuki. Okay. I want a big washing machine. Did I get a haircut? No, I didn't get a haircut. You were probably used to seeing me wear a hat. I wear a hat to keep my hair down, or when when it's short, it keeps my hair down. And then when it's long, I also wear a hat every so often. Yeah, so it goes through phases. If it's really recent that I got a haircut, I usually pretty much shave it all, like almost shave it all, just very, very short haircut. Then I would be wearing a hat a lot of times. And then when it gets to about a medium length, I only wear a hat on the day I shampoo. It becomes a little frizzy, so you'll probably see me wear a hat to keep my hair down. And then the following days, I won't be wearing a hat. And as my hair gets longer, the routine stays the same until I get another haircut. Which I mentioned that it's almost a year when I get a haircut. Anywhere between 8 months and a year. That's when I get a haircut. And I try to line it up with when it gets warmer. Coincidentally, it's not that warm right now. But yeah. So you'll probably still see me occasionally wear a hat. It lines up with when I wash all the oils out of my hair. Which isn't much, because I don't really have oily hair. So maybe every 3 days. 3 or 4 days. Okay.
この新しい洗濯機はいいですね。
Okay. Also, it's springtime where I live, so I have allergies. Constantly mute and unmute. Hopefully I don't forget to unmute myself during this time of year. It will occasionally happen where I speak for like 30 minutes and my mic is muted. Allergies. What can you do?
この新しい洗濯機はいいですね。
Okay. I think I heard.
この
新しい
洗濯機
洗濯機
はいい
ですね。
ですね。この新しい洗濯機はいいですね。
Okay. この新しい洗濯機はいいですね。Yeah. I think this is a pretty fun little flex for English speakers. 洗濯機 is quite easy to say all the cookie part. 洗濯機 because of cookies. Cookie reminds me of the ad Cookie Crisp for the cereal. 動画 Stop uptoning, man. Okay, oh, there it is. This was week 2. Hiroi for spacious. Hiroi. We dropped this too. So we had fridge and spacious. And two others. Two others are still weak. So, rensoko. Reisoko. Sorry, reisoko. Yeah, still having problems. Reisoko is the... And, oh wait, des was weak too. So all 3 weak right here together. So, hiroi.
広い
Obviously, we see it and hear it, but it's kind of nice to really be able to recall it without aid. Skue.
机
Skue. And then Ichiobi.
日曜日
Oh, Nichiobi. Whoops. I said Ichiobi. Nichiobi. Yeah. Reisoko. Reisoko. Reizoko. Reizoko.
冷蔵庫
Okay. Itsu hondana o kaimasu ka?
いつ買います
Whoops.
買います本棚
I skipped over everything.
を買いますか
So, itsu hondana o kaimasu ka? Itsu hondana itsu hondana o kaimasu ka? Reizoko. 古い冷蔵庫が欲しいで。Wait, no. 古い冷蔵庫をあります。Actually, do I need... Oh, it's a ga. We can use ga, right? So, があります。よーです。Let me, that's, お元気ですか? Oh, I like the O. Okay. I suppose, 元気. ロルスさんは元気ロルスさんは Although I'm a little bit stuffy. I don't know how to say stuffy or allergies or... I'm a little runny today. Allergies. I actually don't know how to say that still. I actually don't know how to say feeling as well. I'm feeling a little stuffy. But all is well. Daijoubu. Ii desu ne. Watashi wa isogashi desu. Oh, neat. I'm familiar with that phrasing. Still haven't learned informally, but neat. Isogashi. So, we're gonna have to talk about this, Lotus. I noticed that you managed to squeeze in 54, or was it 45? 45 XP. Yeah, I have allergies, so it's going to happen. It doesn't stop me from doing things, like, it's just an annoyance. I've been very used to this kind of lifestyle for a while. It doesn't help with pronunciation though. You always feel like you have like a wall of drainage and mucus in the back of your throat whenever you're talking. Also, my voice tends to drop like half an octave when I'm stuffy. So it sounds like sometimes I sound a little more bassier when I'm stuffy. You did squeeze in, yeah, like 50 XP. Sorry about that. Know me. Gotta keep consistent. What do you do nowadays? How? I haven't really asked in detail. How do you use Japanese these days? Like, what do you usually do to engage yourself in reinforcement? I usually do like 2 lessons in the morning and the night, unless I've got some free time to kill. I see. Where do you engage with your Japanese, the use of your Japanese these days? Like, mine's going to be synthetic, right? Probably in the future, I'm going to be playing games in Japanese and speaking in English, that kind of thing. You watch anime, comprehensive input on YouTube. Okay, read short stories. Oh, on Satori. I'll have to pick your brains on some interesting activities to apply other than like anime. Anime will come and go as see fits, along with manga. But I do like picking people's brains on how they continue to use their secondary language. I haven't done that in Spanish, like for my Spanish learning. Although at the time when I was learning Spanish, there were other people around me who speak Spanish, so that helped, right? That was that pragmatism. Nowadays, though, like, it's kind of tough to find an activity that I would naturally lend into using Spanish outside of a multiplayer game or something. You meet once a week with a italki. Italki. I don't even know how to pronounce that brand. I guess italk. Italki. Teacher. Interesting. Do you have any future plans on pragmatically integrating something outside of that? Like maybe localization work, something that creates a portfolio of usage? Obviously, my intent has always been teaching, right? I'm a psychobabble person, so oftentimes learning something becomes an opportunity to educate as opposed to mastering something. You've got a friend that does subtitles for VTubers. I see, and I'm planning to go for an extended stay next year, maybe 6 months. Oh yeah, you did mention that. You're seizing youth to have a broad experience. Oh no, I made it when I can watch Hunter x Hunter without subtitles. I see. Kind of a benchmark for me. Is that the kanji for drink? You drink water? Or like in a command? I don't know what that kanji is. It has the right kanji of the right side kanji of the watchtower kanji. I call it the watchtower kanji, where it has a key, lower left key, and it's also attached to Shinbun, and something else not coming to me at the moment. Oh, water outage. Interesting. Oh, which, by the way, I say Hunter x Hunter. I know, Lotus, but some people say Hunter x Hunter. Fair enough. Or Hunter cross Hunter. I don't think that's a really far minority, but I am a fan of that mangaka. I forgot his name. And then, you know, throw on Yu Yu Hakusho, right? Yu Yu Hakusho. The interest in his work has been recently peaked again. Refuse? Oh, okay. And then refuse / turn down water. I see. Yeah. I was having what more or less is ramen chicken noodle soup, right? Ramen chicken noodle soup, and usually something slightly lukewarm with some ramen noodles, some starch, and chicken broth kind of helps with the drainage a lot of times. So VTuber, interesting. Friend as a VTuber, or who does subtitles for VTuber. That would be kind of a fun way to apply and reinforce. One of the projects I could see myself doing, just for the heck of it, just for fun, is to subtitle my own videos, right? As a fun learning experience. Or messing around with subtitles. I actually quite enjoy subtitles quite a lot for very different reasons, in addition to what most people use subtitles for. It's one of those things, ideal in excess versus ideal in pragmatism. Like, for example, I absolutely love consuming English things with English subtitles. And it's a different type of skill. Writing, listening, and seeing are often constantly different types of skills. So seeing words is while hearing them and seeing the thing happening on a screen is a very different experience. So naturally, I think, like you, it would be awesome one day to watch Hunter x Hunter without subtitles. It would also be awesome, like you, one day to be able to watch Hunter x Hunter in Japanese and read the Japanese subtitles, as in the way I do English, because reading Japanese is a different discipline than hearing Japanese. And one day I want to feel like that's even if I miss a few things here and there, right? It's kind of like English where, oh, you can't hear the person and then the subtitles are still there so you can read the English subtitles. Or one day your ears are, you can be like me where my ears are kind of borked from the consternation of sinuses build up and whatnot. So you can read the subtitles, right? Read the English subtitles for an English show kind of thing. And then back and forth, you know, watching a English show with Japanese subtitles and a Japanese show with English subtitles, which is the natural way of what most people use subtitles for. Sometimes it can be very reinforcing to your English language, your English proficiency, for one that can see the construction of dialogue versus hearing the construction of dialogue. For the record, yes, pretty much everything I watch has English subtitles in. At the moment, regardless if they speak English or not. And I can choose to ignore the English subtitles even if they're on my screen. Here's a fun little thing, a little anecdote from why this is normal for me and not normal for other people. I understand how people can get distracted by subtitles or ignoring. This normalized to me because when I was growing up, I watched shows in Cantonese, right? I watched shows in Cantonese and in Mandarin. And when you ever watch Chinese programming, they have subtitles all the time. Like, all the time. So, and on the bottom, it has pinyin and English, possibly layered on top. So, I have in my youth been accustomed to that. However, in my teenage years and my adult years, when the internet was still blossoming, right? Usually it's none, or just, you know, this type of standardization hasn't come about now. And for me now, I use all of the above. It's the ability for me to practice selective attention. I would say one of the worst skills I've had as a kid. It's not because I have ADHD, I don't think. However, I'm an incredibly high functioning person that get easily distracted. So when, how do I address that problem or work on that problem where I step into something and now everything is just blinding me and I have a trouble isolating and focusing myself with so many stimuli? I do little things like that. So nowadays, I can choose whether I pay attention to something that's on my screen or not. And here's a great example. It's one of Duo's weaknesses. It's one of Duo's weaknesses that I'll talk about in another 30 days, which is when you get to gamify something like this, you know, where there's a word bank down here, right? You could use a keyboard and hide all the choices. You can also be incredibly intuitive human who is mechanically competent and look for right answers while ignoring wrong answers or not the thing you're looking for. How that works is that you are being more and more efficient. However, being more and more efficient means you're learning less and less, or you're reinforcing less and less. That's what we talked about the duality of specialized practice. When you become specialized, you stop doing all the general things, and those general things become under practice. They're not sufficient for your level of competency anymore. Objectively, though, your competency is being lowered in that. So eventually it can lead to an exaggeration to the point where if you go to teach someone, there are gaps in your knowledge now. There are gaps in your proficiency. It takes you a little bit to work that up again. Not that you've completely forgotten it. It takes time. It's the human condition. That's why, in general, when you ask a really long tenured professor to teach a first year college course, it takes some time to rehearse and review all that stuff again, because things you automatically do no longer comes automatic due to in practice. Your girlfriend hates English subtitles when audio is English. I absolutely love it. It's actually my favorite thing about it. I know this is a biased approach. Sometimes it's fun to find out if the subtitles are actually the same thing as what they're talking about, like what they're actually saying. And believe it or not, you'd be surprised how higher frequency that someone who's writing subtitles versus auto caption auto caption is a different thing too in its own right. Nowadays, technology has offered two things: auto caption and someone who's localizing the like transcribing. We're gonna say transcribing, and to desensitize yourself to understanding how technology works and what goes into making a product and subtitles, you have to expose yourself to these things. Otherwise, you're probably gonna have some dissonance, and dissonance comes from like increased snobbery or decreased tolerance. It's not necessary to be happy, but generally speaking, I might always sound like I'm incompetent and filled with humility because I often err on the side of trying to ground myself from becoming snobby, from being specialized in a skill. So I don't ever rest on the laurels that I understand the complexities of a language due to multiple exposure or reinforcement of what I know. Right? Oh my gosh, you're super snobby about subtitle accuracy now in terms of translation. Yeah, that can happen. I'll listen to the Japanese and the English says something completely different, and I'm like, the literal translations were better than your Yeah, I understand. I totally understand. I would say I was there for maybe 5 or 10 years. For example, whenever I play a game where there's multi-language, right? You can even go on to like Tekken 8 and all their languages. Everyone speaks through a filter of disbelief of universal translation. So all their characters speak a different language. And oftentimes when the Mandarin comes up in a video game, Like a Dragon has this, by the way, before they had dedicated full audio, as in an entire English cast, entire Japanese cast, and now an entire Mandarin cast, they had multilingual scenes where the Chinese branch of the Yakuza is speaking Mandarin, and then you have the Korean side, the Gomijul, or represented by the Gomijul. They would speak Korean, and here and there, this and that. And whenever the Mandarin comes up and I see the subtitle, I'm thinking, yeah, I could see that, but it's not what they said. Like, it would be like something like, I hope you don't underestimate me. And then someone and then the translation is like, you think I'm a fool, or something like that. I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's there. So for me, the localization has a different meaning to me now, as a has always been, in my opinion, because I technically am a multilingual person, just not multi-literate person. When it comes to literal translations, I think of localization, and then when I think of translations, I invoke the idea of interpretation. So oftentimes when I'm playing these games, I love games like Sega's Like a Dragon series, where they go above and beyond to type the dialogue out. And they're not localizations. They're not like straight out one-for-one localizations. They actually use American idioms and go beyond that. They try to make it sound like it's a different American dialect, right? When there's a different Japanese dialect. So what happens there is I associate, for better or for worse, stereotypes, whatever, but mechanically, I have associated a meaning and a type of style with the Kansai accent and the Kanto accent. My fascination with the Kansai, the relationship between Kansai and Kanto accent, was reflected in their translations. One way, it's not like the most nuanced thing, but generally speaking, when you have a Kansai character,
it's already implied in the writing as well. Like if you don't know any Japanese and you have no idea who's a Kansai character and who's a Kanto character, they went above and beyond to write an English distinction in the, like, because when you go to Kansai accent, you know how Kanto and Kansai is like the contrasting between the big city, the proper city, national standard city, versus the kind of outbacksy rustic thing. So what they did was they made all the Kansai characters use translational contraction. So immediately when you read the letter type, they use casualness. They use more contractions, like don't ya, betcha. And a lot of times the snobbery sinks in for English speakers where they say like, oh, it cheapens the experience. Like when you read in a book and it's like heavily like, what you're doing ain't that right kind of thing, it cheapens it. To me, it almost seems like, well, if people don't understand, if you're some foreigner who don't understand the relationship between like what they're trying to do dialectically, it is, and you can appreciate that. I really did appreciate it. Like the body of the dialogue in the Japanese game legitimately translated the relationship. So it was an interpretation. Like that's not what the Kansai accent is saying. Like what I mean is, when a Kansai person talks to a Kanto person in their dialect, they're not reflecting those exact words. What they did was they tried to capture the same feeling, and therefore I'm not upset that they didn't literally translate it. If they did, then in English they would sound the same, as in, oh, I can't tell, like this person is supposed to sound different. So what they did was they didn't do a literal translation. They did or they didn't do a localization in English per se. They did a translation, as in they try to capture as much of the translation, you know, that whole phrase lost in translation. So they interpreted the translation, and I love it because now, because of that, I actually paid more attention to a character who was speaking in contraction and casual speak versus more of a proper speak in the subtitles, and I picked up the Kansai accent. I picked up being able to distinguish between a character who is Kansai and a character that was Kanto. I don't know if anyone has ever gone up to Ryuga Gotoku Studios and talked to their localization team, but I super appreciate that. Like I became hyper focused. It helped me focus on, okay, so why does this character sound like they're from Kansai, and this character sounds like they're from Kanto? So that's where I captured the dialogue. So I didn't have ear training yet to figure out, oh, these characters are supposed to sound different in Japanese. They sound the same initially. Like I couldn't tell them apart, but they used the translation, their appropriate translation, to get you to focus on this main character. His name is Saejima, by the way. Saejima and Majima are from the Kansai region, and they sound so different from the Kanto characters like Kiryu, and basically Kiryu, but it's really remarkable. So that's where I make a case. It's a use case, though, and it's not very common. I understand that it's not very common. That's my kind of like novelty example of why sometimes it's very remarkably rewarding if you see English translation, like subtitles, but they're not actually translations. They're interpretations sometimes of what the sounds someone is making. So when I watch British programming, I love to see the subtitles, because the subtitles may get me to think of how I would say it versus what is on screen. So There's a lot of extra things you can do. Not that you want to. If you're watching something, you kind of want to veg out, right? So sometimes you're not into thinking. But for me, if I'm going to watch a movie, I might as well do more than just watch a movie. Personal preference. But it's the coolest thing. And I don't think most people who play Like a Dragon ever talks about that. I'm willing to bet so much. Maybe I would say the odds are 20% of the time someone gets me when I say that's really cool. It's one of the coolest things I think happens in RGG games that are not in other games, because they actually do care that you know that there are dialects in Japan. They cared so much that the English subtitles, I don't know other languages, they do translate in other languages like French, German, and stuff. I don't know if they do the same for those countries. I'm actually kind of curious if there was a German speaker who said, oh yeah, they did the same, where they contrast casual German speak with like German professionalism. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but in English, absolutely. I know English enough to realize that they deliberately and intentionally made their characters sound like the Kansai people sound more down to earth, a little less formal and a little less uptight in their English, even though I have no idea what they're actually saying in Japanese. And then now I can't unhear the Kansai accent. So that's, and when they went to go voice it in English, they didn't follow through as much as I would like. Like some of the characters sound like they're from the countryside, right? Got that whole like but the dialogue itself was good enough. As in, you can hear that in the Kansai characters, they use more contractions and kind of like more earthly, like everyday speak versus the more pragmatic thing. But it wasn't as noticeable when they ended up finally having full English casts. It's a take, you know? It's a hot take. Also, just as a slight long story short, if I had $1, a USD, $1 for every time someone asked me, why am I playing Like a Dragon in English and not Japanese, when I happen to be playing it in English when they came, my answer is both or all three. So if I had $1 for every time that happened, even for myself, I would be at least $100 richer. Just saying. The answer is both. And I still haven't gone back yet because I've been enjoying learning Japanese to play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth in Mandarin and in Japanese, which will happen soon because I want to hear Mandarin again, and I would love to hear what kind of Mandarin cast that they have. And if they did have a different Mandarin accent for the different characters, I'm so curious how deep they went. And in Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, it took place half in Hawaii and Japan. So I'm curious if they have a different accent for Hawaiian characters, right? The thing about this studio is they're making modern day culture, so language has to reflect that as well. So even if they miss things here and didn't full send this, it's really difficult when you have a game that's set in contemporary history and you're bridging multiple languages in there. There could be Japanese people in Hawaii for sure, but those Japanese people are highly likely to have some sort of accent, right? So the question is, how far did they go? And if they did, that's super awesome. If they didn't, it's a missed opportunity, but I at least can appreciate the intricacies of being multilingual. Video games rarely ever do that anymore, if not at all. RGG does, and they don't get any credit for it because people sideline language all the time. They sideline subtitles, understanding of your own proficiency of language, and being multilingual. For me, it's very important because I'm multicultural. You can't actually not live a life without being reminded that you have less proficiency in a lot of things. I'm not the greatest English speaker because my attention is divided. I'm never going to be the greatest Japanese speaker or even a proficient Japanese speaker or Spanish speaker or a Fujianese speaker because I'm in between everything. So when a video game company or a video game company and developer, it's Sega. RGG belongs to Sega. They're in-house group. They just go by different names. Attempts to do that, it just warms my heart. Like that is the reason why I love playing Like a Dragon game. I know some people are not into the like the violence or organized crime and stuff. I can appreciate that. That's not what I play Like a Dragon games largely for. I play because it's a multicultural game. You don't get a lot of multicultural games. Even to this day, there are not truly, in my opinion, and I'm a bit of a snob for that. I rarely ever get to meet multicultural people anymore. You have to go to the city, so I don't live in the city anymore. And in other countries, you don't meet multicultural people like as much as often as the United States. You can make an argument and debate with me. There are very selective places around the world that you can meet. But a country as a whole, your consistency is probably higher here in the United States. You can go to different cultural hubs of each country. There just isn't as much as the United States. Not a good or a bad thing. Some people hate multiculturalism, or they become very snobby about multiculturalism, because if you're really, really focused on a single culture, you will naturally become lower in tolerance, right? Hey, Cozy. Hello. So I respect that. It can feel very off-putting when you have a loss in translation, I suppose. But I love subtitles. I do. I genuinely do. And you have to remember also that there are different people working on subtitles versus the people who are actually speaking on screen. So sometimes you get some really funny stuff. Some like really funny stuff. Like oftentimes in anime, occasionally when there's multi-language stuff, it's the subtitles are pretty funny. I find it really entertaining or intriguing. Like Chinese, there are Chinese anime, right? Chinese anime, animated Chinese series, and when they come out, they'd be saying something like, it's so brilliant, so elegant, and then the English subtitles like, yeah, I feel you, man. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that extreme, but it's I think about it for a moment like, oh man, that's definitely not what they said, but yeah, I can see where it's coming from. Like, okay, I mean, yeah, sure, yeah, that's culturally interesting. So many people skip the dialogue in Like a Dragon. In lots of games, yeah, they skip the... And in those games, though, it's not the same. Like, I know I'm particularly speaking specifically about Like a Dragon, where they spent a lot of time separating the dialogue. But there are other games that I would like to say that are dialogue heavy. So much work has gone into the dialogue. I understand if you skip dialogue on other games where their priority might not be dialogue. But generally speaking, when someone criticizes a game for not their cup of tea, but it's focused on dialogue and they don't like dialogue, that's kind of a cognitive dissonance, right? So for better or for worse, I hope they live a happy life and know what they want and maybe avoid what they don't want. But naturally speaking, when you play a game like Baldur's Gate 3, I really hope you're reading the dialogue, because if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and skipping the dialogue, that's kind of... It is your prerogative, but I like to tell you you're getting a less bang for your buck. How is this related? Why am I investing a little time here? When you go on Duolingo, if your expectation is that they're going to explain all the grammar points because they should, you have to ask yourself, are they intentionally doing it or are they not? In this case, they are actually ignoring a lot of times of introducing grammar too early. If you want grammar early, you got to go to a program that aligns with your intent. It's not constructive criticism, it's a conflict of interest. So it's a very fine line, the difference between a conflict of interest and snobbery or ethnocentrism. So in this case, when someone says they don't go over grammar points, they don't. Did they make a point about it? Yeah, they did. The developers made it clear that when people start language, they want to backseat grammar to increase exposure first. And then naturally I've gotten used to that, but I still learn grammar on the side. So do I skip dialogue even in those games that don't prioritize dialogue? No, not really. If I don't read those type of dialogues, I wouldn't know what it's like for a game to secondary dialogue. Ooh, I got some good... I'm not going to go into it, but I've got some good games where dialogue is not a priority. Ooh-wee. It sounds like this. Bruh, I'm going to kill you now. Alright? Come at me. I'm going to kill you first. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to skip that dialogue. Because what are they going to say? They're going to say all the different versions of killing each other, and that's it. That's the intricacies of their dialogue. I mean, it's up to you. There's not a lot of substance there for me. However, I'll still read it to see and remember, how do I illustrate a game that doesn't prioritize dialogue? Well, it sounds like that. Like, oh my gosh, I failed again. I'll do better next time. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, that didn't go the way I planned. I'll try harder next time. Like just many ways of saying the same thing. A lot of times. Like, there's no nuance or anything. I still read it though. I get it. I get what they're going for. Their focus is elsewhere. Right. So the game series is very specific. I don't think it's and I don't want to give people the impression that it should be the rule. Credit is where credit's due. RGG spent so much time, in my opinion, gathering a whole group of people, and they didn't do it for one game, guys. They didn't do it for one game. They did it for nearly 20 years across 9 games. Actually, in the greater scheme of things, 13 games. So they're an anomaly, in my opinion. If you're into language, obviously you have to get into the idea that it's still a video game, so you have to play and you have to be okay with organized crime. Some of the deep cuts can be hard and difficult, but the language is amazing. It's far more above and beyond any other developer. So they're more the exception than the rule. But not to give anyone the impression that other video games are like this. It's just something that I fell intrigued and enamored by. Some of the activities in Like a Dragon literally concerns the dynamics of Japanese dialect in culture. And they had to try to capture that in English subtitles. for the longest time, only the most recent years that they had finally or they were able to or found reason to include an entire English cast. And that brings in a whole slew of interesting problems / dynamics. And their English cast is so remarkably different from their Japanese cast. It's pretty unreal. And the first criticism that people say is, oh, it doesn't sound like the original Japanese cast. It's like, wait, you're expecting English to sound exactly like Japanese? I'm sorry, but that sounds like a bunch of people coming from a monocultural relationship with language. And I absolutely love that they didn't strive to make English one-to-one with the Japanese cast. In my opinion, I know how other people feel about translations or dubs, like, oh, it should capture the same feel, and I'm like, okay, I understand that. In Like a Dragon, in a game that cares about cultural relevance and cultural capting, you have to skirt the line of being respectful to a Japanese culture and also having higher English speakers to portray characters, because it's a fine line between having a language culturally conflict with another language's culture and trying to capture that. There are things English is remarkably, almost archetypically excel at, and they allow that flexibility to some extent, as opposed to a game where we're just trying to make English sound like Japanese. Please, that's just not the case with this developer. At least it didn't feel like it was the case. They were exuding English, Japanese through the use of English, as opposed to making English be Japanese. It's literally not Japanese, right? It's English. So there was some struggles, but I absolutely love it. And also, that's why I'm learning Japanese, by the way. That's another example of why I like to learn another language. Anyways, okay, back on task. So, who do we it's Raizoko. Oh, Reizoko. Okay. We gotta switch back gears. Reizoko. Reizoko. Ga hoshi desu. Oh no. Ga arimasu.
Ga arimasu.
Reizoko.
冷蔵庫。
が欲しいです。欲しいです。
あ、欲しいです。
欲しいです。Whole staff is so cute. Hey, sorry. Okay, let's go.
高い電子レンジはありません。
Takai. Oh, I screwed this up yesterday. How did I screw this up yesterday? Takai de shirenji. Did I get this right? I don't recall. Den. Oh, it's den shirenji. Yeah, den shirenji.
高い電子レンジはありません。
Yeah. Takai den shirenji. Arimasen. Oh, I might have forgotten expensive. Yeah, Denji.
まだ古い家に住んでいます。
I forgot the ni. This is yesterday. I forgot the ni.
まだ
Mada. Mada.
家
Yeah, it might have been also an adjective.
広い
Hiroi.
広い
I almost want to say hurui. Mada hurui. Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. So, Mada hurui eki ni nisundemasu. I mean, sorry, nisundemasu. So, Mada hurui ie. Sorry, I said eki. Ie. Mada hurui ie ni sundemasu.
に住んでいます。まだ古い家に住んでいます。
Yeah. Saying ie in kana is like a jump scare. Yeah, I imagine we'll get the kanji. So I think in when I was hovering yesterday, we learned I think 21 different vocabs yesterday. The ones that will eventually get kanji, I think in Duolingo, are when you hover it over the first time, at the very bottom of the list of what it means, there's going to be a kanji character. So I'm pretty sure eki, ie is going to get kanji, and there was something else. I know there was another one that I saw the kanji that someone else already used. Oh, and also a lot of kanji. I hope I get a lot of kanji in this section. No spoilers, Lotus. But I feel there were at least 4 or 5 kanji, and I think this one for sure, because I mean it's yeah. It's not very, it's gonna be a little, I would say, yeah, probably kanji for houses. Fantastic here. Oh, it might have been table. No, not table. Sorry, desk. Desk is one of them. Which desk is skue. Yeah. Skue.
まだ古い家に住んでいます。
I don't think they do. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you highlight things like this, like fridge, so that's what I think they're going. It's like a kind of a teaser. If you highlight any of the English words and you look at all the different versions, the very bottom one is the kanji. Generally speaking, they would put kana on top and then they would put the kanji on the bottom. There is a chance some of these don't make it though, like fridge, because there are 3 there, and they Duo gives me the impression that they don't want to make the kanji section comprehensive, but slowly introduce them. I don't know we'll ever get all these kanji, but it could be separate kanji in a different context, like introducing the kanji for yobi, right? Yobi, like nichiyobi and doyobi, but that kanji for B was introduced earlier, so they don't want to overwhelm you with shapes and stuff, and that's fair enough. Yeah, I think fridge is the only thing with a kanji too. Lots of items yesterday. I don't even have the second kanji for its N2. Oh, I see. So how do you write fridge for that? Can you get away with just writing kanji, then kana, kanji? Is that okay for people? Or do it has to be all kanji and no kanji? So if you're not like going full kanji or getting all the kanji, you stick to kana? I can read it if it's contextualized. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's actually fair. You definitely can't write it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But you know what I mean by in English, you can skip over words and you'll most likely still be proficient, but you can still say the word, right? You can finagle your way. Like, oh, this word is too esoteric. However, if you try to say all of it, you can probably still gather the meaning and you can still say the word. And if you say it to someone else, they can still understand the word without you having to understand the intricacies of the word. And that kind of leads to that funny discussion where like, do you think you use that word in a way, and then you can get away with it quite a bit. Like if I ask someone to define what the word esoteric means, it's kind of ironic because I'm using the word esoteric. Some people are like, well, whenever I hear that word, it's someone who is trying to explain something that's very complicated. So naturally, I adopted the word esoteric to be in relation to something very complicated, right? And you can say the word, you can probably even write or use the word. You don't definitely need to know how to spell it a lot of times when you're speaking or reading and stuff. It's kind of trying to get into that mood where like, do Japanese people tolerate when I write fridge in kana? I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Obviously, in English, you would substitute. You would substitute with the word. But man, how do you substitute for fridge? You could call it an ice box, a cooling device, a cold storage. Do Japanese people do the same? I'm very curious. Or do you just learn fridge because you have to learn fridge? These are remarkably interesting questions. Definitely a word that is written in kana, occasionally depending on the level of the audience. Definitely a word that is written in kana. Okay. Just because that middle kanji is a bit hard. Ah. Yeah, like yesterday. I don't know if you were here. I think you might have been here. Yesterday when the Asterix, our residential Japanese kid, confirmed some of my suspicions about truncation of, or like simplification of specific word enunciation when it becomes too difficult, even for like some Japanese people, right? And it was the word for washing machine. Sentakugi. And for me, oh, it was Hideyoshi, I think. Yeah, sentakugi. So for an English speaker, today, I didn't know I made that connection. It did yesterday. I was like at the tail end and I was a little exhausted, mentally exhausted. But today, when I revisited sentakugi, right, sentakugi, I thought about it and I was thinking, yeah, that's actually an easy word for an English speaker, because the hard part, yeah, sentaki, like Kentucky. But here's the thing. Idol Bob, it's actually easy for an American speaker because it's cookie. And Americans say cookie a lot. So sentakugi. You don't even have to skip the syllable at all or simplify the syllable. You already say cookie a lot. So you could say sentaki, sentaki or sentaki, as in like try to get the ku away so that it can be a little bit more dexterous. But it's cookie. We have lots of cookies. Like KK back to that is like, you never heard of anyone drop the U though? I have. Like in Yakuza. In that case. Sentaku is the root for laundry. Sentaku suru is the, yeah. It's in a dictionary under both. I see. Yeah, that's what I figured. So, Asterix said that you can do that. So it's the sentaki, right? Sentaki. But I like saying sentaki. Sentaki. It's cookie. It's cookie in English. So not only do I think that it's not Kentucky, I think of it as cookie, like cookie. So if you get someone to think of cookie, it becomes exceptionally nice for a it's like saying chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie, mint cookie, sugar cookie. There's a lot of rolling together of other syllables next to cookie, ending something with cookie. You know, a cash cookie, money cookie, an internet cookie, a website cookie. Also, I'm going to teach you the word for dictionary because I want to use it. Okay. Jishiyo. Oh, Jisho. Jisho. Oh, I don't already know it. No Jisho. Jisho does not exist. So, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know someone linked it a couple of times, but yeah. It's a great site. I'll keep that in mind. I'm using a different site at the moment, but I'm not concerned with looking up words at the moment. I am concerned of looking up verbs, so I am using something else at the moment. But yes, when we get there, when I'm strapped to look for words at the moment, that's going to be a couple months, probably. But keep that in mind. Yeah, G-Show. Got it. I've never gotten the draw kanji to work despite having years of Chinese. In Jisho? As in you can draw kanji and they'll look it up on Jisho? Ah, that's actually kind of nice. That's kind of nice. You know what? Is there a website where that does work? So you can like test out how your kanji writing is, where if you write something interesting. Simplified kanji. Is there a website where you write something and they cross-reference what you wrote, and to see if the thing you intended to write in kanji actually can be picked up by a cross-referencing thing? The Hirabe Jisho iOS app does it. Ugh. Okay, gshow.org does it too. Is it reliable though? And it's the same kanji that I'm doing now with Duo. The only thing that changes is stuff like the ki and ski goes from 2 strokes to 1 stroke. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Oh, I see it. We actually had this discussion as well. A different day. Not the same. I'm not saying it's the identical. The stroke part. I'm talking about the stroke itself. That's Chinese only? Why do I need to ignore it? We talk about Chinese all the time. Oh, actually, Hideyoshi brought that point up already. Hideyoshi always makes a reference of something that deals with Chinese. Imagine ignoring conversation. Oh, I'm learning the same ones for looking up in Jisho? Okay. Nice. That's all I wanted to know. Thanks, Lotus. Okay. Takai Rejoku. Reijoko. Yeah, Reijoko. So, Takai Reijoko wa chotto.
高い冷蔵庫
Reizoko.
はちょっと
Wa chotto. Oh no, did I forget? This. I forgot this. Yeah, Kono.
この安い本棚はちょ
I
っ
did
と
the same thing yesterday. Fine. Kono Yasui. Oh, there is a kanji for Yasui
Yasui.
too. Oh no, not Yasui. We know that Duo has a kanji for Takai. Takai and one other thing. Already in Duolingo as a choice. So we're gonna get that kanji at some point, maybe. It was a choice. Maybe it was an oversight. I don't know. So, kono Yasui. Kono Yasui wa oh no, sorry. Kono Yasui. Ooh. Oh no. Never mind. Hondana wa chotto. Never mind. I thought it was something else. I don't really like expensive bookshelf. Or cheap bookshelf.
ナオミさんも明日引っ越します。
Okay.
ナオミ
San mo.
ナオミさんも明日引っ越します。
Ashita. Wait. Ashita.
ナオミさんも明日引っ越します。
Oshimasu. Oh, yeah. We forgot. I couldn't gather up hikoshimasu. Yeah, hikoshimasu. Didn't occur enough yesterday for me to remember.
さんも明日
Ashita
引っ越します。
hikoshimasu. Okay.
ナオミさんも明日引っ越します。
Hikoshimasu. Hikoshimasu.
今週大きい本棚を買います。
Konshu oki. Hondana o kaimasu. Okay. I'm going to buy a bookshelf this week. Big bookshelf.
この大きい本棚はいいですね。この大きい本棚は
Let's.
は
Oh, wait. I did hear that.
はいいですね。この大きい本棚はいいですね。
Yeah. My gut told me wa. My brain told me maybe not. Does Duolingo ever teach Takaru? No, I not yet. I haven't yet, but Lotus might know the answer. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's not. Oh, yeah, wait, yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. Takaru. Not that
私
I'm
も
aware
来
of.
週引っ越します。
I don't know why you type Takai though. Takai. Watashi mo. I didn't leave it out. I say it sometimes, I say it not. I go back. I put it back. You can't constantly assume that what's happening in the moment is what I'm doing. So that's kind of not part of the process. So you're gonna be typing random things all the time, and when I look, I obviously know what's being left out. It was Kono, but that doesn't mean I didn't read it. You're making a lot of assumptions. It uses it in later lessons, but it doesn't really show why you need it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out if I know why I need it, I suppose. Watashi mo raishu, ikoshimasu. Ikoshimasu.
私も来週引っ越します。
Yeah, we talked about this a couple times already. Missing things in speech, reading, or sight, you cannot infer that accurately by observing someone. I have all the vocabulary and grammar to need it, basically. Well, clearly I don't need it, but sufficient to understand it. Why you would use it. Fair enough. I think that phrasing is not logical because I'm clearly using it, or not. I'm clearly doing something without needing it, as they are here. Right. I understand what you mean. It's probably, I could probably end up using that word at some point. And then, like Lotus said, might not really know why we need it, I suppose. But I don't think it needs something that I can't possibly not know about. If you need something, you would need to know about it, in my opinion. Okay. 私も来週引っ越します。Okay. I really hope that languages don't have you needing things. I think Yoshi is saying that you could accidentally make a mistake without knowing it. Once again. Yeah, that's exactly what I think Hideyoshi is trying to say. That is exactly what I think. So you're not explaining to me something I don't know what Hideyoshi is doing. And it is natural to make a mistake when you're learning something. Get it? I mean, like, I don't know if I need to go into that little rabbit hole right now. It is natural to make mistakes when you're learning something. So not even just that. So as much as I like to say that you guys are warning me or doing something, it really is that thing where it's probably natural to make that mistake since you're learning something. I absolutely know what Hideyoshi is trying to do. Hideyoshi is trying to do the thing where, hey, you should learn the correct way first, because there's only one correct way, and it's going to stop you from naturally making a mistake, so you don't know what mistake you made, so you can never make the mistake. And when you make the mistake, you have no idea that you made a mistake. I think we've gone down this rabbit hole a couple more times already. If I was a 10-year-old, then maybe that would be very appropriate, I would say. If I was a 10-year-old learning Japanese for the first time, and Japanese is my first language, that might be very appropriate. Very appropriate. Okay. So, I'm moving. Now, where was I? I'm moving next week. I don't know what I don't know. But I do know I don't know a lot of things. So I'll naturally make mistakes. That's probably something a kid would not say. That's also something that a person who is older that knows a lot of things who still think like a kid would say as well. I'm no stranger to making mistakes and naturally making mistakes. I expect that. Telling me stuff that I must fear doesn't offer me much substance. Okay. I'm going to move. I'm also going to move this week. Or actually next week. 来週。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
Did I get leaving? Right? Being
リビング
No, I missed the goo.
リビング
I thought it was just leaving.
リビングリビング
Leaving goo. Okay. I'm about to sneeze. Oh.
この明るいリビングはいいですね。この
高いリビング。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
Oh.
高いリビング明るいリビング
Well lit.
明るい
So we're using this as a well lit. Forgot about this too.
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
Well,
いいですね。この明るいリビングはいいですね。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
この明るいリビングはいいですね。
Okay. So, その古いアパート I forgot about apartment as well. Man, I think we're reaching about 20 vocabulary yesterday. その古いアパート Oh, and then there's the phrase we missed yesterday as well. We knew we learned it, but I don't remember the term. So let's see. Do any of these terms look familiar? Yes. Oh yeah, it was Mada. Yeah, we had Mada a couple of times already. Yeah. I just naturally heard it and thought it was okay. So Mada. Oh, another one. Tabun. Tabun was another vocab. It didn't come to me until I saw Mada. Because Mada, after Mada, we had Tabun. Dang. Yeah, it's it's like 23 to 24 vocabulary yesterday. And then 6 or 7 different contextual uses of older words. This unit was a powerhouse. All within one lesson. That's one group of lesson. That's kind of tough to organize. So we have mada kono furui apato ni sunde imasu ka? Right?
まだその古いアパートに住んでいますか?
Furui is weird to look at if you know Chinese. I mean, I don't. So Chinese uses it as ancient versus just old. I see. Yeah, I don't. I don't, but yeah, I can see how that would definitely change an English person's perspective on what that means. Although hyperbolic adjectives tend to be pretty trendy nowadays. Do you still live in that ancient apartment? Kind of comes off as hyperbolic, but also still appropriate. I understand what you mean by calling something ancient as opposed to old. And I don't know if it's Hideyoshi. I think it's Lotus. Lotus told me that these are only used to describe objects. Furui is only used to describe objects. So naturally, even miscommunication between an ancient object and an old object would still be tolerable in English. Yeah. Let's see, do I get this stuff? Mada kono furui apato ni sunde imasu ka? I don't really like this cramped kitchen, says lots of people. Very useful. I like cramped places. Sorry guys. I don't know if any of you are claustrophobic, but I like cramped places. I can't even explain to you how small the room I'm in is. Yeah. Like my bed, I don't know if you can see my bed. I bet you can't even see my bed. It's actually on the floor. It's almost slightly bigger than my shoulder width. One of the things that I'm very attracted to when it comes to the stereotypical representation of the Japanese culture is the living space. The living space is often, people see efficiency places as cramped in the Western world, right? Like in the world, you know, in the country that I live in, I suppose. However, I kind of really like small, tucked away, efficient places. I actually lived in an efficiency apartment for 7 or 8 years when I was still going to graduate school. And I couldn't fill that space up. It was an efficiency apartment. I don't know how to, since we're talking to an international group, whatever 460 square feet is in square centimeters, square meters, I couldn't fill that space. You don't know how you would live without storage? Did it in college, but I got a different lifestyle now. Oh, interesting. I know this is gonna go a little dark. Take this with a grain of salt. I had a very unhealthy relationship with a collecting for posterity, you know, like the whole collecting thing, lots of sentimentalism. So in order to carve my compulsions, I lived a life of minimalism, or gravitate towards minimalism. And nowadays, I've opened up back a little bit more now to receive things like this. So things like this that exist in my environment is a reminder to me that sentimental things can be cathartic, although I need to practice and exercise restraint. Notwithstanding, I am still going to buy a full staff plushie and a duo plushie. I haven't bought anything for myself that was sentimental in a very long while. Most of the gifts, most of the things I have around me that are sentimental of nature are gifts from other people that I'm very grateful and have privilege to have encountered in my life and still have in my life. However, a life of minimalism in cramped spaces and small places is to remove the temptation that I have with pragmatically wanting to fill that space up. So in order to carve my temptations, like if I have a larger space, I will tend to spend more money to fill it up with pragmatic things. However, because I'm a pragmatist, when I fill up that space, I enter a cycle of unhealthy relationship of trying to use that space and stuff. And that stretches my life thin. I mean, you already know how much mileage I'm getting out of Duolingo. Just imagine having a large space and trying to fill it up. I would probably lose sleep over trying to maximize pragmatically all the things I've owned and the space that I have. So I got the smallest apartment I could possibly have within a pragmatic reasonability next to my campus that I went to graduate school in, and I spent just that amount of time. I didn't have a table. I actually didn't even have a table in my apartment. There are no tables, no shelves. There was a walk-in closet that I did not use, or I guess I kind of used it, like a quarter of it, right? A bed without a frame. In fact, my bed was an air mattress. I had one very specific multi-purpose pot and a microwave. There was a lot of things that when people come to my apartment, or if I ever want to host something, right, I need to have the tools for that. And generally speaking, I don't. But when people come to the apartment on occasion, they would find that it's kind of a very sad place, or what I mean is a little bit bittersweet place or uneventful place. It's largely because most of the sentimentalism and most of my value as a person is with me. So people have to understand that the most valuable thing in my apartment is me, not what's in my apartment. With that said, though, when you have friends and loving family, the way they can communicate with you to show that they have value in you is to occupy the space that you have. So I still hold on to these type of things because they're a piece of the people that care about me and love me, and they occupy my space. So now there's a rainbow touchy sentimentalism out there. I keep these things to occupy the space that creates negative feelings for me and convert them into positive things. So naturally, if I keep something sentimental, it is elevated in value because I don't typically want that in my space. I can remember those people. My life is that I remember what those people are. I still keep knickknacks every once in a while. Just thought I'd let you know about how someone perhaps like me, or if you know anyone, like if you have a loved one or family member who when you walk into their house and it's just completely vacant of things, this would be some interesting lens into how you would approach someone like that. my space is incredibly empty of material goods. Not because I don't want any or don't understand any. Generally speaking, that's kind of like the long story short. I don't know if you guys ever encounter a part of your life where you're compulsively hoarding things. It's not actually, I don't want to demonize it. There are people who have lifestyles that can sustain that. My brain doesn't work that way. Whenever I own too many things, it creates more distractions and kind of eats away at my soul quite a bit. So oftentimes I limit. I find ways of limiting my temptations. If you want to guess what was the start of it, just think of trading cards. You know, I'm a millennial, so we started with trading cards. You gotta collect all the trading cards. You gotta collect so and so. So I'm grateful for the digital age. I am very grateful for the digital age. Now I collect other things, but those things don't physically impact my perception of the space around me. I know there are people out there say, but you're the reason why I don't get to collect physical video games and CDs and physical media anymore. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I grown beyond that, I suppose. Like, trying to collect physical media, there's some upper limits. It's more from a place of privilege that people are upset that they can't collect physical media, not a place of sufficient lifestyle. Your house has no good place to put shelves or tables, so it's a nightmare to work in. I can see that for someone who may require shelves and tables. Yeah, like if you need to organize something, shelves and tables would be nice. In my apartment, if I put a shelf or a table, there wouldn't be anything that goes on those shelves or tables. That's like, there weren't things to go up on walls. What I used as storage was my Amazon boxes. Windows go almost to the floor, so there's so much wasted wall space. Interesting. Why do you feel a window that goes almost to the floor as wasted wall space? Do you not like windows? Oh, wait. And also, what kind of view do you have with those windows? Are you high up? Low to the ground? I had windows that go to the floor too. Not great. I had windows that go to the floor. It wasn't a waste of space for me personally, because I wouldn't have used the wall for any other purpose. Like, my walls were white. No one will ever know this, but when I first started streaming, all this here, everything was just white. Like nothing else, just white. And the back wall, it wasn't even visible because I didn't have a light source, like a standing light source in the corner of the rooms. So all you see is an endless void behind me. It's just a black void. It fades into nothing. The room was big enough that the light source I had on my desk could not bounce off any object because there isn't any objects in my room. So my room had so few objects in a very confined space that a small light source couldn't even reflect off of anything. That's how little I had in my bedroom. Or, just so you know, I didn't have a bedroom. It's an efficiency apartment, so the same room is the only room in the apartment. The kitchen has a little cutout, okay, and the bathroom has a little cutout and a door, but the actual room is the same room. The living room, the bedroom, etc. It's all one single unit. It's a singular box, and I couldn't fill it up. Yeah, not even things on the wall. I had things that I could place on the wall, but I didn't want to. Yeah. The life of a... I want to say I'm borderline OCD, but that would be being a little disrespectful for those who have lifetime struggles with maintaining involuntary compulsive things. I think mostly I've come to a lifestyle that prevents me from compulsively entering in that type of cycle. Don't know if you guys ever feel like looking around every once in a while, you know, get out of bed, breathe, take a look around your room, and see the things that you keep, things that you don't, or things that you haven't paid attention to in a long while, things you might have forgotten you own. That kind of thing kind of scares me a lot of times. When I go look around a room and I've forgotten that there was something that I own that I've forgotten in general, that would tell me that I've lost value where there was value at one point, or maybe never had value. So my space tends to be high in value, low in quantity. I guess you could say high in quality over quantity. It's a thing that I don't think I communicate with people very well. So if I accept a gift, know that it comes with a lot of weight. I don't typically accept gifts in that nature. I discourage people from doing that. The best gift they can give is a memory, or like a story. I think that's priceless. If it's a gift with a story, kind of elevates it to some extent, right? I don't own anything that doesn't come with a story. At least I don't think. Yeah, everything I have a story behind it. Even down to my my roll of I have a huge story about this old like roll of packaging tape. It actually has something to do with my old lab, this packaging tape. And once they're gone, they're gone. The memory stays though. Sentimentalism. It's something so beautiful and also destructive. Human condition. Okay, cramped. Cramped is seimai. Kono semai kitchen. Kitchen wa chotto.
この狭いキッチン
Kitchen
はちょっと
wa chotto. Okay. このキッチンはとても広いですね。
このキッチン
Kitchen. Wow. It was kind of fun saying kitchen. このキッチンはとても
広い
広いですね。
ですね。
Your bedroom has two slightly too close together. Oh, the windows? I see. That the wall between them is wasted as well. Ah. Huh. I'm like imagining that little gap in between. There's this guy on YouTube. It only fits like a 1910s bookshelf, one of those super narrow ones. Yeah, I can imagine it. I don't know if you got I don't know if either of you or any of you watched this guy, but I keep forgetting what his channel is because he doesn't have like a channel name that would be reflective. But he's a guy that does feng shui, right? Feng shui, but more in a playful manner. But I do enjoy his YouTube channel every once in a while where someone would say, "Oh, how do I do this?" And then he would try to give you ideas or provide ideas on how to make the space work given all the constraints. And I was trying to like channel his energy into how you would creatively turn that wall window and that little gap in between your windows into something that is positive energy, right? I know this sounds fooey and stuff, and if you don't really prescribe to kind of providing energy in your life, you know, like your hardcore pragmatism and all that stuff, fair enough. The pragmatic thing here is to make you like your space as opposed to be your space becoming an ever demonizing kind of thing. So if you don't prescribe to the whole feng shui kind of thing, right, you can at least come to terms with the idea that if you make the space remind you of something nice, it at least elevates your mental state of things. And I was thinking of like, what can you do with a little segment of wall that isn't just a bookshelf? I thought about maybe like hanging a charm or something on it, but man, that then you'd be like staring in between two windows and a charm. That's kind of maybe even I'm not very good with interior design. I lived in a block. Now I still live in a block. This room is a square. It's a square and it has pretty much everything in it I have, which is a desk, a running PC, 2 monitors, and everything I use on a regular basis. And a futon that's only barely shoulder greater than shoulder width. And then the rest is storage space for what my parents own. not actually my space. Rip MySpace. And I mean MySpace figuratively. I don't know if any of you were old enough to really truly appreciate MySpace. I kind of skipped over a whole MySpace generation as well. Anyone remember MySpace? I think it kind of still exists to some extent. Heckin' MySpace. Takai, Reizoko. Yeah, 冷蔵庫。
この
この高い冷蔵庫はちょっと。
はちょっと
Oh, this is, yeah, we missed the kono. All right. New vocab. All right, brace. New vocabs.
行きます。
Ikimasu. Oh.
行きます。行きます。
This I'm familiar with. Ikimasu. Ah, okay. Nihon?
日本。
Kyoto. Oh, right, transit.
京都。
Yeah. Ju?
10。
Wait. What?
Shinbun.
Newspaper. Why is... How does maybe newspaper stands? No. This is probably a random like Jew. Shinbun. Usually Duolingo, when you do these pairing things, there's a random and then there's some related terms that contextualizes what we're about to talk about. And then ikimasu.
行きます
I am definitely familiar with ikimasu.
行きます
That kanji is interesting. Reminds me of te on the right. And bottom left reminds me of e. Okay. Review exercise. The left thing is related to travel. I see. MySpace lost everything before 2016. Yeah. Wait. Can I click on this? Oh no, I can't click on this. This would be an opportune moment to explain why it's a review exercise as well. Just like when they highlight new words, like whenever they're purple highlights. Okay. 日曜日よくテニスをします。
日曜日。よく。
よく。よくテニスをします。
します。
Speaking of cutting off U's. 日曜日よくテニスをします。
行きます
Oh, there was another correct solution? Wait. Oh, wa. Could go with 日曜日は Yeah, 日曜日はよくテニスをします。Fair enough. Yeah, you could wall it up. Nichi yobi. Fair enough.
行きます
Ikimasu. The drainage is preventing me from saying ikimasu. It's actually making me trying to cough. Hold up. Why is everyone sick? I have allergies. I always have allergies around this time. So it's not really a problem. Just an annoyance. It stops me from being able to like say things and whatnot. There's a lot of drainage in the back of my throat. It doesn't stop me from running 5 kilometers, sorry. I still get up and like run 5 kilometers. When I'm running, the allergies kind of subside. So yeah, still can probably run a half marathon feeling this way. But allergies are allergies. I kind of just get used to it. A train. Okay. Densha.
電車
Just densha. That's a pretty cool train visual. I would love to see more visuals in Duo, but I know that actually increases exponentially the resources and production costs with diminished return. That's explicitly an electric bullet train? Yeah. Densha. Yeah. Yeah, bullet Bullet is still electronic to some extent. Train is Geisha. Yeah. But yes. And Bullet is, yeah, Shinkansen. Yeah. I know. I know. Yes, I am aware of that because of the popularized train stations in Japanese culture. But yes, Dien is what gives it away. Much like Dienwa and anything that deals with Dien, actually, or Den in this case. The train Power Rangers that American will never get, I disagree. I actually firmly disagree. That is a very stereotypical and discriminatory stereotype. It's awkward because Americans are accused of stereotyping not being able to understand bullet trains and different types of trains, yet as in receive the train Power Rangers that Americans will never get, will never receive. That's kind of being ignorant to American culture with their relationship with trains. Not that they never will get it, or does that, it's more asking if they want to. There's a train theme series that they skipped over. I can get behind that they skipped over, intentionally skipped over. That's fair enough. I can see that. I don't speak for the train culture. However, I can appreciate that the train culture is incredibly strong in America. So if you're gonna go and make a comment about train culture, that is going to ruffle some feathers. That also demonstrates how ignorant you are about American train culture, but it's different. It's definitely different from Japanese. I can get behind the whole idea of there's a difference between Japanese train culture and American train culture, though. There are less Japanese train culture people, I would say. Factually, Americans know a lot about trains on average versus Japanese people. Japanese people are dealing with the pragmatism of trains. But I would argue, this is probably a hot topic to talk about on the internet, but I would say I would bet against Japan 60-40, 60% to 40%, that the train culture is incredibly stronger in the United States. It's actually part of a whole... Are there more people that like anime than trains? They kind of go hand in hand. Anime and trains almost go hand in hand sometimes in the United States. So yeah. Great Britain too. British people. Great Britain as well. Train culture is really strong in the West.
いいえ、あの電車です。
I'm not one of them, but I certainly am no stranger of having friends or acquaintances that absolutely will talk your ears off about trains. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I gotta get used to it. Densha. Densha desu. It's a train. It is... Wait, oh. That over there is... That train over there. That, wait, train is over there. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's that trade over. That's so funny.
渋谷は近いですか？
Fair enough. Oh, hey. Did I just hear Shibuya? Yeah, I did hear Shibuya. Oh, in context with something else. Shibuya wa Shikari. Interesting.
渋谷。近い。近い。
Shikai. Oh, Shikai. Right.
近い。
So let me think about this. So this is a new word moment. Let's think about how Kai Shibuya wa Shikai. They highlighted this full phrase for a reason. And it is definitely a different context in which we have learned Shikai.
Shikai.
Interesting. Do we have the wa particle before? That could be location as opposed to figurative. Now it's literal. That purple on gray is almost unreadable on your laptop, or maybe I'm just going colorblind. The purple on gray. Purple and gray. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about purple when it comes to color blindness. The underline. Okay, the underline Japanese. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no idea. Why are you typing Chigao? Is that a Chinese thing? Or is that something else again? Chigao was the for the last question. Okay. Nope, I actually still don't understand that, but okay. All right, so is Shibuya close?
Shikai.
Okay. Yes.
東京駅は賑やかですね。
Interesting. Tokyo Eki. Okay, Tokyo Eki. Eki is a returning. Oh, and then they're doing the wa nikiyaka. Desu ne. So nikiyaka was not used in the context of desu ne yet, as well as eki was in the context of something. Oh, okay. Yeah, this would constitute definitely a new combination of things. Interesting. And so far we haven't had, you could say eki wa nikiyaka desu. Alright, so that's just a slight variant. It's a slight variant. And I haven't actually done this either, technically. Using a Tokyo eki. Using a proper noun as an attributive of a Topic. Interesting. It was to say look again. Okay. I suppose. Once again, I mean, I don't know. Look again. I suppose. Okay. Tokyo eki. Tokyo eki wa nikiyaki desu ne. Desu ne? Okay. So. Tokyo Station is lively, isn't it? Yeah, so all these are highlighted as new words because they're new relationships. I think this might be a little deceptive, I suppose. It might add a little complication, but instead of saying new word, new association might be. And then they use a different color. So like purple for new words per se. And then maybe I would probably choose yellow. Yellow for new association. Yellow is a nice color due to potential color blindness. So choosing yellow is nice. I don't think they use yellow anywhere else. So perhaps my take on a little bit of a modifier. New word to me is fine. If they understand that these are new associations. However, saying new association might actually differentiate between, oh, is this new vocab? Well, this is not new vocab per se. So we know Tokyo, we know the kanji for Tokyo, and eki, actually, which
駅派
there is, yeah, they don't list the. I imagine eki might have a kanji possibly, and then wa, right, the wa particle, and nikiyaki, nikiyaka is a returning word, and then desne is a returning word. It's the relationship between them that is new. Yeah, you can do this. Duo does, at least I kind of appreciate that they highlight when there's a new pattern, when it might not be obvious that's a new pattern. Obviously, the other thing that they don't do is explain why this pattern is a new pattern. Okay.
にぎやかにぎやか
Trying to see if no, this was used in this context before.
渋谷駅はとても大きいですね。
Gotta get used to seeing Shibuya. Obviously Shibuya. We might get kanji for Shibuya. I doubt. This looks really weird. So we'll probably get something for Shibuya. Actually, we didn't get anything for Osaka either yet.
渋谷駅はとても大きいですね。駅はとても大きいですね。
Yeah, this is definitely a new structure. So this would be highlighted in purple too, doing the whole Shibuya eki wa, and then you have totemo oki desu ne. So the relationship is actually different here. The way it's structured, it's actually different without any grammar points. I have to go to the bathrooms. I'll be right back. I think it's interesting that they're doing the whole proper noun in the attributive form when the previous unit was using it as a possessive particle, right? Shibuya no eki wa totemo ooki desu ne, right? As opposed to Shibuya eki wa totemo, etc. So that's something actually is different as well. But I don't know, they were highlighting it for that reason. There was another person like Asterix brought up that too about fantagy, when you use things like action, fantagy, mystery, right? And then you're modifying, I don't know, a manga or eiga where there might be an implicit no. So in this case, they just pulled the Tokyo Eki, Tokyo Station. You could say Tokyo no Eki, as in Tokyo's station, train station, right? Tokyo's train station, as opposed to that. So that's kind of a swap up here as well. And now we're having more statements where you're using isn't it desu ne in relation to describing, using adjectives to describe the topic. And that's the new relation here, where you're using wa totemo oki desu ne. Desu ne has not been used as a phrase relating adjectives as often. Maybe they have a few times, but usually it's in object, like or in a phrase like ii desu ne, something like that. I'm trying to figure out why they highlight so much of the phrase in the last prompt. Anyways,
渋谷駅はとても大きいですね。
personally, I think it's a lot of fun trying to figure it out. For people who are learning, maybe not so much, because they're so worried about making mistakes and not actually understanding the things. That's understandable though. It's understandable not feeling like you got the whole picture. Video games don't work like that, just saying, but this might not feel like a video game to people, and others might feel like it's a video game to people. Some people might not feel like it's important. Some people might feel like it's very important.
渋谷は賑やかですね。
Shibuya wa nikiyaka desu ne. Yeah, it was specifically with nikiyaka as well. Okay. I'm a Taurus at heart, so Shibuya, I totally want to at least get overwhelmed. Would I get overwhelmed in Shibuya? Probably not as much as other people would say I would be. I like metropolitan, I like metropolises, or like high traffic area, and you know, you gotta hit Shibuya for the hustle and bustle. However, I'm a product of I'm a person from New York City, so that part of the thing would not be a culture shock. Shibuya is lively, isn't it? Desu ne? I actually quite looking back on it, I actually quite like that they're using the phrase isn't it. Generally speaking, the reason why I want to say that is I think for a large majority of people, they probably say Shibuya is lively, right? As in right, question mark. The problem with right question mark is it can be misunderstood in English. And it's a lot stronger than isn't it? And I think a way to reflect Japanese conservative language, like the conservative nature of desne, right? Desne, the whole idea, isn't it, is, I don't know if it's a coincidence or they intended it. Saying isn't it is softer than saying right. Like, Shibuya is lively, right? Although, when it comes to English speech, I think the aggressive right is probably what people come up with most of the time. It's like, Shibuya is lively, right? Anyways, just a slight deep cut, I suppose.
はい、空港に行きます。
People do love being right and wrong. I said right and wrong. I'm gonna stick with that. It's pretty remarkable how often people are right and wrong at the same time. Or at least I see people as being right and wrong at the same time. And it's very normal and acceptable. Yes. What do we have? Oh. Hey, a returning. Kuko. Kuko ni... Oh, ikimasu. Right.
行きます。
Ikimasu. Yeah. Goes, I'm going to. Yeah. Ikimasu. Okay. This is the one that I hear quite a lot. This is probably the most common predicate that I've heard. Maybe among the top 5. Ikimasu. Welcome. Welcome to the fold. Oops. It goes to the airport. Okay. I can see why the ni is used there. Hi. Hi. Kukou ni ikimasu.
この電車はどこに行きますか？この
Heard.
電車
Densha.
に行きます。この電車はどこに行きますか？
Oh, doko.
どこ
Okay.
この電車はどこに行きますか？
That's cool.
か
I like that.
この電車はどこに行きますか？
この電車どこに行きますか？
この電車はどこに行きますか？この電車はどこに行きますか？
Hmm.
?この電車はどこに行きますか？
I paused there because something when I'm reading the sentence, something didn't make sense to me, and then I was like, yeah, I'm like, Doko needs a topic, or there's a topic in there without a marker. So I was like, did I just not hear it? So I clicked on this several times.
この電車はどこに行きますか?
And then I noticed I was blocking out. I was having trouble in my mind processing where the hearing the wa. So this now makes grammatical sense. この医者は yeah. The shower kind of blended for me. So, この医者はどこに行きますか? 行きますか?
この電車は東京駅に行きますか?
Oh, wait. This is new. I love this. Oh, this must be the thing that Indy told me about a while ago. Oh my gosh. New mechanic. Why can't you Duo, please. If there's a birthday gift that I would love, is add more mechanics. This is a great new representation. I love it. Wow. Although I would love to see more choices here. Although I guess this is the beginning. I imagine maybe the choices will get bigger, or multiple choices, or multiple correct choices. That would be kind of cool. No keyboard function either, so interesting. So この電車は東京駅に行きますか? Ooh. Okay. So Tokyo駅に行きます. Okay. Oh no, what's the other choice? Oh no. お手洗い. Why this? What the heck? What is the other choice? Oh my gosh. このお手洗いはいいですね. Oh gosh, sorry. Thank you, Duo. Someone at Duolingo has a sense of humor. I absolutely love it. はい、東京駅に行きます. Yes, this bathroom is nice, isn't it? It's so funny. Ah, gosh. I mean, I didn't read the responses yet, but it's so... This is the stuff... You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of playing a VN game. Or a... or like a Choice Matters game. Or a point-and-click adventure game that centers around dialogue. You always have that one choice like... Eh? Like, what? The listening stories are absolutely surreal. Oh man, I can't wait. This is pretty funny. That's so hilarious.
乗り換えは渋谷駅ですか?
Okay, I got a good laugh. 乗り換えは渋谷駅ですか? Bringing back transfer. Is the Shibuya station is the transfer no. Wait. 乗り換えはShibuya 駅ですか? Really? You're gonna phrase it like that? Okay. Spanish one I heard last week at the guy in a grocery store pretending to be a doctor to pick up women. Sorry. A little inappropriate, but also that would get a giggle out of me for sure. Maybe a guffaw. Okay. I would probably put a comma there. There's a comma here, right? It's the transfer pause Shibuya station, but it's a transfer Shibuya station. Fair enough. It's a very unnatural English phrase, so it took me a while. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, okay, I suppose. It's a really unnatural question structure for myself personally. I imagine other people find this normal, possibly, but I can't confirm that this is normal for me. I would not ask a question in this manner. It's the transfer Shibuya station. It's a little bit weird. Thanks, Nojo. Thanks for the daily encouragement, Nojo.
この電車は渋谷駅に行きますか?
Oh no, see, now we're gonna have to read all of these, right? We gotta slow down and read all these. There's no way I'm not reading all these comments. Maybe after it gets a little too long. Or take a bit too much time. But let's see. So, この電車は渋谷駅に行きますか? Okay. 私はよく一人で漫画を読みます。いいえ、この電車は東京駅に行きます。Okay. Oh yeah, it's yeah. It was Tokyo last time. Yeah. But the responses were different now. Right. So, 私はよく一人で漫画を読みます。This is a great way to practice other things. I think I like this format. The ka? Oh, you get the usage of ka in terms of the ikimasu ka. So what is this saying? No. This train so is question. Is this train going to oh is this train going to Shibuya Station? No, this train wait oh no, this train is going to Tokyo Station. Makes sense. Yeah, because you can correct the information. Yeah. Or you can just tell the person about how you read manga by yourself. I mean, that's perfectly legitimate, right? When someone asks you if this train goes to Shibuya Station, you can definitely tell them about how you read manga by yourself. That's definitely the answer here, right? That's definitely what you would say. Yeah, no, this train goes to Tokyo Station. I love these. These are amazing.
あの
More.
電車は京都駅に行きますか?
Okay. 電車は京都駅に行きますか? So what do we have? Hana-san wa Sorry, I read the whole thing before I could even say the whole thing. Hana-san wa basketballをします。Am I the only one that enjoys this stuff as much as like, do other people find this as absurdly funny as I do when they first encounter these complete the chat things? I think it's fantastic. It tells you. So here's the thing. I know it's making the choice easy. So like I just talked about this earlier today. Like no cap. I just talked about this earlier today, where if you don't take in what an answer is not, then you're not actually learning those things. So a lot of times I might not speak all the other answers, but I'm actually looking at all the answers. So when you have a word bank, I'm looking at all the words. As in, I'm spending time looking at all my choices and understanding how they are not what I'm looking for. The downside of Duolingo when it comes to this type of structure, much like many video games, are you look for the right answer and you keep getting faster at looking for the right answer. However, you're rarely ever asking yourself why the other answers are wrong or not appropriate, and if you even understand the other answer. So then you have specialized confirmation bias, where someone is very good at something but have no sensitivity or understanding of why it's good in other ways or appropriate in other ways. So when someone plays a video game, they play it their way and have very little appreciation or understanding of another person's method. And it takes the communication and the exposure to the other thing for another person to be realized. And in this case, I think it's awesome because I get to read. So Duo is making this quote unquote easier to find the right answer, right? So it's lowering the barrier of getting this wrong. However, it's also reinforcing the idea that you need to get the right answer, but not know why the other thing is wrong. Also, if you take handwritten notes, put a big asterisk on ni and leave space. True. That one comes later, Hideyoshi. I'm pretty sure someone already said that there are completion. This is not the same as completion, right? This is conversation skills. So, or like complete ideas. They have to be complete ideas in a conversation. However, fill in the blanks. I think I was told either by someone else that there are fill in the blank things where you fill in the space. It's called completion. So this is not a completion task technically. This is a complete the chat, as in instead of completing the statement kind of thing. I look forward to seeing if they do have complete the statement thing. It's another very common technique. Fill in the blank. Happy to dump grammar if it's unambiguous, but some prepositions overlap. I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that too, for sure. I already have trouble with the translation of Duolingo because English is way more flexible, in my opinion. I don't, that for better or for worse, it has trade-offs, but when it comes to translation, I'm really curious now how they're teaching English using like I'm curious if there are newer strategies to teach English, because there's a lot missing here. I already feel there's a lot missing here, opportunities missing here in Japanese. I think it's even more noticeable in English, in my opinion. It could be due to inexperience. Like, I have more experience in English than I have in Japanese. But it is incredibly ambiguous in English. Like, this choice, yes, it might be weird for saying Hana-san wa basketballu o shimasu. However, you can probably add something about Kyoto in it, and it might seem okay. I guess. Shichiji ni and eki ni aren't one concise definition, basically. I mean, true. But you're talking about the same problem you had earlier, where ni is all of the above, not ni needs to be compartmentalized. It's kind of like when you went on your little agenda on saying that, and you're doing the same thing here. You're doing the same thing here, where you're saying ni acts more than just one way, and that is expected. Just like wa acts more than one way. Wa is a subject marker and a topic marker, but a topic marker in Japanese construction is both, can be a topic and a subject. Subject is now a subset of topic's umbrella, so it is a topic mark, but it is also a subject mark. And you're making the same case here, where ni in two different contexts are not one concise definition, because it isn't one concise definition. You are looking for one concise definition. For me, it's all of the above. When things do more than one thing, that is the concise definition. It operates differently. And Duolingo doesn't explain that, but does indicate that it has two different functions or more, because it highlights patterns. When you focus on patterns, you'll notice that it has more than one function, if not 3 or 4 new functions, or highly different contextualized. So no one is actually, in my opinion, no one but the user is looking for one concise definition. You're looking to simplify things and unify a particle. I'm looking for how it's different. So it's actually very normal for me to accept that a particle has multiple functions. I'm literally not looking for one concise definition. Unifying definitions is almost against the core of my nature. Like, for example, if you see a Chinese person, is that person Chinese? Well, they could be Chinese American. They could be Chinese British. They could be Chinese Italian. They could be Chinese Japanese American. You're looking for conciseness, as in a unified definition. I'm not, kind of thing. So yeah, for sure. I definitely understand that ni can mean different things. It's actually my focus. I'm looking for ni and particles in as many situations as possible. Much like no. No here is, I already mentioned this, that no, technically from the patterns that I understand, could be used here too. So you could say, ano, in my opinion, ano sensha wa Kyoto no eki ni ikimasu ka? Because you could say it's Kyoto's train station, not Kyoto Kyoto station. You could say Kyoto's train station. It could be the possessive on here. So there's understanding that contextually you can throw in articles for different purposes, in my opinion. They already did give no. They already did give no. That's how come I know. I know this because Duo already introduced this pattern. The novelty here is they're taking it away. So instead of focusing on what is there, I know what isn't there now. Because they already introduced no as a possessive with using proper nouns in the last section. So like Nihon no geimu as a way to say Japanese video game, as opposed to what I would have thought was like Nihon attributive Nihon geimu. But then we had a discussion about, do people actually say the other way? Like, well, the answer was kind of no. But at the same time, like, there are two different expressions. One is saying Japanese is video game versus, but then it actually contextually means something different in that situation. So then the other no's that we've been using. So no has at least 3 or 4 different types of striations on what it means. So yeah, intricate. If you're focusing on patterns, then you'll see all the patterns. And they demand, I mean, you might want to explain all of them at some point. I don't know if Duo will ever explain them. If you remember the pattern though, you can't screw up to some extent. You can use patterns without understanding what they mean. That's generally how video games work, and also how people communicate with each other, ironically. A lot of times people make inferences when it might not make sense to the other person. And here we will pick... Wait, what is the second choice? Yeah. Osaka. Whoops. Osaka ni ikimasu. Yeah, fair enough. No, it goes to... I like this now. It has contextual understanding because we didn't have... so Duo now is using height and ie contextually to the chat, which has been very awkward back in the day when it's in isolation, because you don't know if you're refuting or affirming when you say ie. And in English, a lot of times when you say no, you're going to say something opposite. And then when you say yes, you're going to say something that's similar, as in you're confirming. However, you can technically say no and still say something negative, but it needs context. Generally, the flow would be yes, you confirm something. No, you refute something. However, if you have enough context, you can say no and you still refute something. Still confirm something. Ni and no have a lot of edge cases I can't explain. I don't really care if you can or cannot explain that. I imagine there are edge cases for everything, so we'll get there, we get there. If I never use the edge case, then I probably won't ever use the edge case. Do bears have heads? Let's see. So you could say kuma. I know the word for bear. That's good. Kuma ni wa atama. Oh, so kuma ni atama. Wait, that's not head. Hatama or hatama ko arimasu. Oh, that's arimasu. So so hatama. Ni and niwa. Ni and niwa. Oh, okay, I see. The generalizer to all bears. No ka versus me. Okay, fair enough. So kuma niwa atama ga arimasu ka? Sure. Sure. And then you added. Oh, actually, you said arimasu. Yeah, arimasu no ka. There are insane rules like that. There are rules, but fair enough. I mean, grammatically, that kind of makes sense to me, so I don't see too craziness there, but that's fine. It's all relative, I suppose. If that's insane, it's insane. Okay.
あの電車は東京駅に行きますか？
あの電車は東京駅に行きますか? Gotta get used to all these words being put together, huh? Ano densha. It is a pretty clever way to reinforce some old ones and some new ones. Ano densha wa Tokyo eki ni ikimasu ka? What are my choices? What is this one? Yakyu ka Yakyu ga suma suki desu. Yakyu ga suki desu. I mean, he really likes baseball, though. Shibuya eki ni ikimasu. Okay, Shibuya eki ni ikimasu. You don't get points for answering ridiculousness. Feels bad, man.
いいえ、あの電車です。
いいえ、あの電車。Oh, yeah, あの電車です。Okay. No. Isn't that... Wait. Isn't... It's that train. Oh. Over there. No, it's that train over there.
Yeah. Such a weird phrase. Okay, we only have 2 hearts. Better practice a little. I guess I'll do keyboard entry here. When we find it. Okay.
じゃあね。
Okay.
どうぞよろしく。
また明日。
Oops. Wait. Kinda interesting that Mada and Ashita. Wait. No. Mata Ashita. No, yeah.
ナオミさん、どうぞよろしく。
Oh. The reverse. I think I accept both ways. That's okay.
ケンさん、じゃあね。
こんにちは、花です。
ケンさん、また明日。
こんばんは、どうぞよろしく。
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Oops. Oh, right.
花です。こんにちは。
Right. You gotta remember that. Right.
花さん、どうぞよろしく。
Okay. Oh, okay. 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 uh. Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay.
こんばんは、ナオミです。
Okay, 3 hearts is fine. 3 hearts is good enough. I want to get more. Wait. Do we have a teaser for kanji? We do. Oh, it's only 4. Oh. I see what you did there. Interesting. Ooh, it's slightly different. Cute. Very cute. I can see why they included this one. Oh, so they don't include... This is just one of the beginning. And then this is the flanking one. I see. That's what Lotus was referring to. Okay. I don't know what this one is. A bus? What do we have? Bus. We have bus.
バス。
That's very cute animation. Oh yeah, cute image.
あのバスはホテルに行きます。
あのバスはホテル right ホテルに行きます。Man, this stuff is actually kind of useful, not just transit things. You can use this in a different way too. You can probably use this figuratively. I'm curious if they're gonna introduce that, unless it's an entirely different subset. That'll be kind of my question now is, I'm looking forward to seeing how they use differentiate or use this. Maybe they'll reuse this for figurative stuff or not, and then it might be different. So, あのバスはホテルに行きます。Oh, okay. That bus over there goes to the hotel.
次は京都です。
次は Okay.
は次
Next.
は
Okay, I see. So it's associated by the... You're topping it. You're topicing it. Ski. Suki. Ski. Ski wa... Ski wa... Kyoto. Kyoto desu. Okay. Next is Kyoto. Cute? Very cute. Ski wa Tokyo. I mean Kyoto. Ski wa Tokyo desu.
次は京都です。
Yeah. Tsuki wa Kyoto desu.
Sugi.
Lily.
ここは京都ですか？
Koko wa... Ooh, I see.
ここは
Yeah. So this is a new association again. again, I would love they swap it up to say, instead of saying new word, just new association, and then have a different color like yellow to separate from purple, because this is kokowa, and this is actually a different relationship now. It's in the topic form. Locations have been in the subject object relationship before. So koko, doko, soko, all those have been used in the subject object relationship, and now this is a new word because it is it's a topic, in the topic position. So koko wa Kyoto desu ka? And then also
ここは
yeah. This Kyoto. So now we have to contend with
ここは
technically new word because meaning. New meaning when it's in a topic form. When it's in a topic describing a place. Okay. Oh, well, now we have fill in the blank. It's in the same section. Sumimasen. Koko wa blank desu ka? Oh.
です。とても
Totemo? Oh man, the cutoff is gonna be a butt head here when it cuts off. I still struggle with seeing broken phrases. That's one of the struggles with Twitch chat. Since my Twitch chat box is fairly limited real estate, when these get cut off, it takes a really long time for me to glue them back. So, totemo hiroi desu ne. Totemo hiroi desu ne. Okay. What? Sumimasen. Koko wa blank desu ka? Totemo hiroi desu ne. What the freak? Very spacious, isn't it? Oh, the context is we're looking for wait a minute. I mean, oh, and they also use visual aid. Oh, I take it back. They do use visual aid here. It helps with the visual aid. So Duo did advance in using introducing other types of aid. So koko wa okay, fair enough. Why can't I click on you? Hello?
空港
Yeah. I see. What are my other choices? Did they make it obvious? They did make it obvious. So we have Hondana, which is bookshelf. Okay. And then Chizu. No, sir. Chizu being spacious, not so much. You can probably stretch for Hondana. Sojimasu. Soki. Shojiki. This is a spacious suck machine, huh? A spacious vacuum cleaner. Sojiki. It's fine. Spacious? Nah, I guess not. I don't know about Hondana. So, yeah. So they do have visual aid for Kuko. Kuko. So, すみません。ここは空港ですか? とても広いですね. Oh, I absolutely love this. This is amazing.
ここは渋谷です。
ここは渋谷です。ここは渋谷です。Okay, this is Shibuya. Oh, okay. Okay, so they save the visual aid for later when things get a little bit more contextualized. So now they're integrating visuals. So they did this already. So Duo is, man, they're saving. It's kind of like a video game, I have to say. Their design is, their game goes upward. It starts off slow. It is. I wonder what else they're gonna add. Yeah, learning being consistent makes sense, but this is more of a gamified version, so that makes sense that they're escalating. As things get more complicated, they're escalating the mechanics, the aids. Sumimasen, sumimasen, koko wa. That kind of looks like a. I mean, it kind of looks like a city, but what are our choices here? Deska. Koko wa blank deska. We have Gocha. Okay. We have Jihangi. Oh, Jihanki. Jihanki. Oh, Junkie. Sorry. Jihanki. That doesn't look like a vending machine. Okay. Osaka. I mean, Osaka is a city, I suppose. That ain't no Osaka, though. I'm just saying. Osaka. There's a very characteristic Osaka that I feel they could have lent into. Nah, just kidding. But that's fine. Oh, and that's one of the criticisms of Duo as well. When people compare it to like something like I guess it was Babel or some other service where they use IRL like images, like photography instead. And I understand that. Although I do have to say, I'm kind of curious if those people ever pay for those assets. Or they take the photographs themselves. That's another layer of business practice. Again, Duo has tried to maintain like a brand aesthetic as opposed to using IRL stuff. It would cost a lot of money, in my opinion, to hire photography to maintain a brand by going out and taking the the photography and then trying to match it to the brand aesthetic of Duolingo. It'd be pretty impressive if they can make IRL photography match the brand of what Duo has now. And then we have Ototo. I mean, I hope people's younger brother don't look like this. That'd be kind of weird.
Osaka?
And then Kocha is black tea. Black tea. Hopefully this doesn't look like black tea to anyone. You know? And then even Jianki. Hopefully that doesn't look like a Jianki.
ここは京都駅ですか?
ここは京都駅ですか? What is it? はい。京都駅です。はい。京都駅です。月は Osaka desu. Nice. And what do we have? Haha wa yume desu. This doesn't get old. It's almost I feel like the other answers are more of a zoomer humor. It's what I'm used to seeing on YouTube feeds and stuff. It's zoomer humor. If you take this seriously, it's practically qualifies as zoomer humor. Hey Milo. Oh, it would be nice to be able to hear these guys say it. So like if I click on this, I could hear the whole voice saying this entire line. That could provide another form of feedback. Yeah, we just got Tsuki. Tsuki is next.
横浜はいいですね。
Yokohama.
横浜
Yokohama. That's another great place. Yokohama. Yokohama wa ii desu ne. Desu ne. Okay. This is, I mean, technically this is a new word. However, I guess this is a new context too. Wa ii desu. I mean, being a new word, anything is associated newly. So, Yokohama is nice, isn't it? It really is nice, especially the ocean side.
次は東京駅ですか？
次は東京駅desu ka? Okay, let me read that a little bit better. 次は東京駅desu ka? What are our choices? This top one. So right now they're also really super lowering the barrier because all the responses start with a affirmation or a negation. So hai, iie, hai, iie. So if people are like really into their mechanical things and not intellectually interested, it's kind of not much of a 50-50, right? Anyways, we're gonna read these. We got Naomi san wa mainichi hachi ni omimasu. Okay. I mean, sorry, okimasu, which is getting up. Okimasu. So, Naomi gets up at 8 every day. Okay, what's the other response? Ie, Tsuki wa Yokohama eki desu. So it's refuting, it's negating the question of asking if this is Tokyo train station or Tokyo station. No, it's Yokohama station.
横浜駅は賑やかですね。
Ooh, that was a weird one.
横浜駅は賑やかですね。
Wow, that kind of just slurred into that, huh? Yokohama eki wa nikiyaka desu ne. Is wait, not a question, not in that phrase. Yokohama Station is lively, isn't it?
秋葉原は近いですね。
That whole phrase. Here's Akihara.
秋葉原
Yeah, Akihabara. Familiar with that? Akihabara wa Akihara.
秋葉原 秋葉原
Akihabara. I keep skipping ba. Akihabara wa chikai desu ne. So we have a new word, name, word, Akihabara, and it's in relation to using wa, using this as an adjective for how far, how close, like relative, location, and in desu, sure. Is Akihabara is close, isn't it?
あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。
Say that again?
あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。あの バス あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。はあのバスは秋葉原に行きます。秋葉原に行きます。あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。
あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。Okay. あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。行きます。あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。
あのバスは秋葉原に行きます。
Okay.
このバスは横浜駅に行きます。
このバスは横浜駅に行きます。These okay. このバスは横浜駅に行きます。横浜駅に行きます。This bus goes to Yokohama Station. 横浜駅に行きます。このバスは横浜駅行きます。に行きます。このバスは横浜駅に行きます。駅に行きます。Okay. Okay. この駅。Oh no. この電車。この電車は秋葉原に行きます。行きますか？
こ の
電車は秋葉原に行きますか？ So, この電車は秋葉原に行きますか? Okay. バスは秋葉原に行きます。
バスは秋葉原に行きます。
I have such a renewed passion in Duolingo right now because of the chat thing. It's so entertaining right now.
来ます。
来ます? Wait.
来ます。
来ます? Huh.
来ます。
行きます。京都。
京都。
7時。7時。
7時。
7時。じ。来ます。
来ます。
I have seen this already.
来ます。
Elsewhere.
来ます。もうすぐです。
Oh, yeah. I know why I've seen it. Kimasu is it's kuru and suru. They're the two irregular conjugations. And then others with situation, but they're V3s. This is kuru, to come. So kimas is it's a polite conjugation. Right? The affirmative polite conjugation. Yeah. Kuru. Outside knowledge.
です。もうすぐ。
もうすぐ。Is it this whole thing? Yeah. もうすぐ。
もうすぐ。
もうすぐ。もうすぐ。
もうすぐ。
もうすぐ。もうすぐです。もうすぐです。I almost feel like もうすぐです。Okay. It's soon. TM. Soon TM. Oh, dude. Moscow. Moscow. TM. Moscow です。Okay.
バスはいつ来ますか?
I see. Introduction of it formally. So it's kimas. Bus wa. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. Bus wa itsu kimasu ka? Okay.
いつ?
Interesting that itsu. So now we have topic. We have topic before
いつ?
the interrogative. Okay. So when will the bus come? Because of Itsu. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting.
ここは浅草ですか?
Okay. Hold up. Deska. Wait. What are we doing here? Koko wa Asakusa.
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 Oh, I'm not sure. Where is Asakusa? Asakusa. 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 Oh, this is probably the Deska.
Deska.
Deska
Deska.
is just
Asakusa.
related to Asakusa. Asakusa. Koko wa Asakusa desu ka? Actually, hold up. Oh, wait. This is a different use of... I wouldn't say it is, but it's kind of a flip, huh? It's flipping the subject object. I guess it could be showing you that it is flipping the subject object. Maybe. I mean, Asaksa is actually a new word, actually, or a new place. So in this case, it's saying, right, Asaksa is this. Or is this, it's a question, sorry. Is this Asaksa? Don't forget the ka.
浅草は近いですか？
Wi-Fi. Sorry.
浅草は近いですか？
Asaksa.
浅草
What? I heard chikai? Or, wait. I heard chikai. Chikai
ですか？
desu ka?
浅草は近いですか？
Yes.
次のバスはいつ来ますか？
Tsuki no... Wait a minute. Tsuki no bus wa... Itsu imasu ka? Interesting.
次の
Okay. Oh, I see. Ah, makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. So, itsu. So we're saying itsu kimasu, right? Itsu kimasu. But it's itsu kimasu, and then we have when will the next bus come? Yeah. Fair enough. Ooh, structuring that is gonna take some time to make that natural feeling. That is not natural feeling. Yeah. The itsu kimasu ka? Itsu kimasu ka is kind of okay. Sure. And tsuki no bus wa itsu kimasu ka? Okay. We'll just have to get used to it by doing it a lot of times. Aww. Tsuki no blank. wa Moscow kimasu.
もうすぐ
Moscow kimasu. Ah. Yeah, so the structure for kimasu is interesting. Okay. So far anyways. So Tsuki no bus wa Moscow kimasu. I can't.
バス
Okay. So Tsuki no Tsuki no bus wa Moscow kimasu. Moscow kimasu. So, oof. What is this? All this phrase is new except for the particles? Yeah, everything is new except for the particles and the conjugation in this one. Tsuki no bus wa Moscow kimasu. Moscow, well, not Moscow. Moscow kimasu. Tsuki no bus wa Moscow kimasu. That's gonna take a while. That's a full-blown sounds. Our other choices are yoga, isha, and casa. I'm just gonna throw in casa. Wow.
次の駅は東京駅ですか？
次の駅は東京駅ですか？次の駅は東京駅ですか？ Is the next station Tokyo station? What do you have? Desu ka, right? Tokyo eki desu ka? And then we had tsuki no. So next, tsuki no eki wa Tokyo eki desu ka? Yeah, it's the next station. It's the next station, Tokyo station. Dang, I am loving these fill in the blank and chat completion stuff. It's fantastic. After what, 36 days, it's like discovering a new mechanic, right? New mechanic unlocked. We graduated. Tsuki no blank wa Moscow kimasu. Moscow kimasu. Wa Moscow kimasu. Tsuki no so we're looking for like the next. I mean, kind of looks like that's supposed to help, but there was obvious. It's an obvious densha. Yeah, it's
電車
so. Tsuki no densha wa Moscow kimasu. What are other choices? Ongaku Onigiri. Onigiri. And Aishoku. Aishoku. So a meal said onigiri, rice ball, and music. Yeah, they make it very obvious. Although this is a good refresh. So if you're practicing, I would say fill in the blank and conversation skills are a great way to practice non-related stuff. Like just throw in non-related stuff. It would be less productive if you weren't learning a new language. But for the purpose of learning a new language, I actually prefer this method. So Duo, if you're always looking for the right answer, I think this is undervalued, and we're gonna have to put that on the note in the future. In my day 60, one of the newest hot takes is read everything. Learn to read everything, because it's very helpful. If you don't know what are wrong answers, and you don't know what the right answer is, then, in my opinion, you know even less than actually not even knowing the right answer. Just my 2 cents. Because this is a great review. Teishoku is a curveball here.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
That was a mouthful.
この秋葉原
Akihabara, as at least I heard, and then Akihabara. Wait, no.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
Okay.
秋葉原
I heard.
バス
Ono basu. Oh wait, actually.
次
Ono tsuki.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
Never mind. I
この
was gonna say it might not be kono. So kono basu wa Akihabara ni
行きます。
ikimasu. I feel like there's more.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。と。このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
This is a new one.
浅草
Aksa ni.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
Okay, hold up. So, このバスは秋葉原と Oh, it's using do in that way. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was a new something, but interesting. So, Akihabara to Asakusa ni ikimasu.
このバスは秋葉原と浅草に行きます。
Neat. That's a great way to double dip on introducing lots of cities in Japan or places. So now you can throw in like Yokohama, and Shibuya, and all those others that we learned today.
上野公園はいいですね。
Man, I don't know. This is going really fast. Ue no. Ue, that's new.
上野公園
Ue no Koen. Ueno Koen.
上野公園
It's another location. Okay. Ueno Koen wa ii desu ne. And then obviously everything's highlighted because it's describing Ueno Koen,
上野公園
which is kind of funny because it's okay. Interesting that they're picking tons of locations. Okay. Interesting. Ueno Koen wa blank desu ne. Okay. What do we have? Hayai. Hayai?
早い
Hayai? Okay. ダサい。
ダサい
Oishi. And then Sutemo. Suteki. Steaky. Oh, steaky. Sorry, steaky. Oh.
素敵
What is? I think I've been interested. Ayai. No, I don't think I've been introduced to Hayai yet. But steaky. Yeah, steaky we've been introduced to, so that fits. That's fine. Okay. Got famous before. Yume. Okay. Ueno Koen. And I guess we indirectly know Koen now.
上野公園
Ueno Koen. Ueno Koen wa
は有名
yume
で
desu.
す
Let's this train go to Ueno Koen. Okay. Kono eki.
この
Kono, no, not Kono densha. Kono
電
densha
車
wa
は
Ueno Koen.
上野公園
Ueno Koen. Ueno Koen ni ikimasu. Ikimasu ka?
行きますか
Kono densha wa Ueno Koen ni ikimasu ka? There's just so much vocabulary right now.
10分
Jupun.
10分
Boon?
10分
Sounds like it. Jupun. Oh, it's a counter. It kind of sounds like a counter. But let's find out.
10分
Jupun. We'll see. Ikimasu.
行きます
Ikimasu. Jupun.
10分
Ikimasu.
来ます
Yomimasu.
読みます
Nihon.
日本
Jupun.
10分
Jupun.
10分10分
10分です。
10分です。
10分。
Minutes. Okay. Minutes. Got it. It's our second counter. 10分. Oh, actually, no, that's not our second counter. It's like technically we had different already. It's like 5. Our fifth counter, 5th or 6th counter. Technically. 10分. 10分です. It's 10 minutes.
10分。
10分. 10分. 10分です. 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 Yeah, 分. 10分. 10分です. Kind of fun. I think this is our first. Wait, is it our first puh? It might be our first puh. Oh wait, sort of. We had kipu. Yeah, kipu was the last one. Kipu, kipu, kipu. Okay. Yeah.
早いですね。
Oh, there it is. Hayai.
早い。
Fast. Okay. Hayai desu ne. Hayai desu ne. I can use. Oh, I like this phrase.
早い。
Fast is good. Fast is nice.
早い。
Hayai. Oh, I'm guessing we're gonna learn slow as well. Duo. Come on. I see you. Duo gives antonyms all the time. So if you know fast, you're gonna be knowing slow. Oftentimes, when you have cramp, you have spacious, right? Ayai. Ayai desu ne. Ayai desu ne. It's fast, isn't it? Oh no. Bus wa? Oh no, bus wa. Ayai desu ne. Oh, that's cool. I love it. Kono bus wa hayai desu ne. Kono bus wa hayai desu ne. I like hayai. It kind of feels like it's in a hurry. Like, it makes you feel like it's in a hurry. As in fast. What do we have? Kutsu. My this shoe is fast. And then we have Han. This bread is fast. And then Misei, the store is fast. Yeah.
10分はとても早いですね。10分。
10分. Wait, do I need
10分はとても早いですね。
は
とても早い
で
ですす
ね。
ね。10分はとても早いですね。
10分、10分、10分はとても早いですね。10 minutes is very fast, isn't it? I like it. I like it. 10分はとても早いですね。Oh, I'm really getting into this. This is starting to feel great. Oh, they even change up the... Okay. Ono densha, right? Ono densha wa hayai desu ne.
電車。
We have uko ramen. Wait, I mean, sure, ramen and yakyo, yakyu, yeah, yakyu baseball. I mean,
はい、10分ぐらいかかります。
Okay. Hi, Jupun. Jupun. Gurai ka. Gurai ka. Gurai ka. Gurai ka karimasu.
かかります。
Kakarimasu.
ぐらい。
Gurai. Oh, gurai and then
かかり
kakarimasu.
ます。かかります。
Kakarimasu. Oh yeah, I did see this before. Kakarimasu.
かかります。
Ooh, it looks weird. I wonder, it's probably gonna have some kanji, right? Kakarimasu. I don't know.
かかります。
I don't know about that. Hi, Jupun. Gurari.
ぐらい。
About. Oh, interesting. Oh, and it's following Jupun. Jupun Kurai. Jupun Kurai kakarimasu. Hi, Jupun Kurai. Jupun Kurai kakarimasu. Hi, Jupun Kurai kakarimasu.
かかります。
Okay. Yes. It will take. Oh, because of Gurai, right? Gurai. Fair enough. It will take about 10 minutes. Okay. Gurai.
ぐらい。
Gurai.
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。いいえ。10分ぐらいはかかります。いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
多分。
まだ
Whoops. 多分。
まだ多分。
Nice. Very nice. We didn't get to use tabun today. So tabun was from yesterday as well. So tabun jupun gurai wa かかります。
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
Okay. いいえ、多分10分ぐらいはかかります。Oh, did I miss something? Oh, did I miss something? Is it a particle? Wait. Oh, no wa. I overused the particle. Oh, because it's not a topic particle. Oh yeah, fair. Oh, that is the object. My bad. Overuse.
どのぐらいかかりますか？
Dono. Okay, so dono. Wait, is this another place? Dono gurai. No. Dono is something else, and gurai.
どのぐらい
Dono gurai. Oh, I see. Dono. Okay.
どのぐらい
Dono mixed with
Dono
gurai.
どのぐらい
Interesting. And it's talking here about time versus like how much in the other sense, right? The cost sense. I'm trying to figure out, is it Atara? Oh no. We'll get it sometime. It'll make sense when it shows up. Actually. Oh no, it's ikura. Yeah, ikura. Ikura. Dono gurai. Dono gurai kakarimasu ka? Okay.
かかりますか？
Yeah, it's specifically referring to time. And then we have gurai. So about how long does it take?
かかりますか？かかりますか？
Wow.
どのぐらいどのぐらいどのぐらいどのぐらい
Dono gurai. Okay. Comedy. Comedy.
コメディ
Pasta.
パスタ
Hayai.
早い、
Hayai. Tsugi.
次、
And then ie.
いえ
このバスは横浜に行きます。
Kono basu wa Yokohama ni ike ikimasu. Kono basu wa Yokohama ni ikimasu. このバスは横浜に行きます。冷蔵庫、冷蔵庫が欲します。冷蔵庫が欲します。I'm sure. And then we have dono new phrase. Dono gurai kakarimasu ka? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh no. Oh, I see. Now you're asking the follow-up inquiries. This bus This bus goes to Yokohama, and then you're asking a question now in response, or in response to the information. Interesting. But how long does it take? Yeah. どのぐらいかかりますか？
この電車は渋谷に行きます。
この電車は渋谷に行きます。この電車は渋谷に行きます。どのぐらいかかりますか? How long will it take? Oh, okay. So this train goes to Shibuya. Oh. How long will it take? Right, how long will it take? And then we have Chichito haha wa bengoshi desu. Chichito haha wa bengoshi desu. I mean, that's kind of cool, I suppose, if your mother and father are lawyers, but neat.
次は東京駅です。
次は東京駅です。Okay. Next is Tokyo Station. Yeah, they're using interjections to demarcate, kind of artificially demarcate what is the correct answer response. And depending on the type of person, if they're rushing for the right answer, they're gonna not practice the rest of it, which is a little bit disheartening. But generally speaking, I like to believe people who are learning their language or trying to learn their language don't take shortcuts, but old habits die hard, right? Because so far all their responses in the chat deals with some sort of response word. There's a response word. Hai, ie, there's probably gonna be a ja or an eto, something like that. It's probably, these are conversational additions, so it makes it feel like it's a conversation, and we're only limited to those type of things. So oftentimes they have some sort of conversational, I'm gonna call them conversational interjections. So they're really heavily marked that way in these complete the chat stuff so far. Kono, what is the top one though? Kono kaban wa totemo furui desu. Kono kaban wa totemo furui desu. This bag is very old. And then we have dono gurai kakarimasu ka? Okay. Dono kurai kakarimasu ka? Kakarimasu is tripping me up a little bit. Kakarimasu. Dono gurai kakarimasu ka? Dono gurai kakarimasu ka? Kakarimasu. Kakarimasu ka? Okay.
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
Oh, I overparticled.
いいえ、10分。
10分は、
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
多分。
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。ぐらいかかります。
Because gurai is the thing that's taking place of the linker.
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
Yeah. Oh, maybe I should refer to these things as linkers. Because they are linkers. They are time linkers. I guess you could refer to particles as linkers too, really. いいえ、10分。Wait.
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
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 Yeah. Hey. A lot of vocab. There's a lot of vocab.
時間
Jikan. Oh, come on. You can't do that.
時間
Jikan. Oh, I see why they only introduced this one. It's reintroducing Jikan. So, Jikan. Jikan.
時間
What do we have? That looks like a number attached to a counter. And then we had Shinbun and then Tokyo. That looks like a day of the week.
時間
Jikan.
時間2時間ですか
Nijikan desu ka?
2時間
Hours. Hours. Alright. Jikan. Okay. Hours. Okay. So, Nijikan desu ka? Is it 2 hours? Jikan.
時間
20分ぐらいです。
20分ぐらいです. Oh, and then this is a new relation, right? Because we haven't had the ぐらい
ぐらい
about associated with 10分. 10分, the one that we have before, it's G, the counter G with goro. So it could be like nichi or not. So nichi goro, right? Nichi goro. Yes. But in this case, we
ぐ
have
らい
gurai associated with pun. So nichu pun gurai desu.
20分ぐらいです。
20分ぐらいです. Fair enough. It's 20 minutes. And also, technically, they're highlighting this, but they didn't highlight these two. So I probably would have highlighted two ni and ju. Because technically they didn't tell you that you can do niju.
ぐらい
This is the first time that you, in a Duo user, would understand by pattern that you can go from all the way to 99 with combining ju with another number, right? So 20分 20分ぐらいです。
20分ぐらいです。
20分ぐらいです。Okay. It's 20 minutes. Oh, it's about 20. Whoops.
ぐらい。
I forgot about ぐらい. When I'm so concentrated, I was so focused on something else and I forgot about.
すみません。どのぐらいかかりますか?
I wouldn't say that, Hideyoshi. I would not say chikao is like that. I think that's kind of rude, but that's fine. Again, even if I read it, that doesn't necessarily mean I've done all the task, and it doesn't mean I didn't read it. So that's a little bit condescending. I don't know what you were insisting on that, but whenever I see that, that's a command, and it's a very rude command. I would think Japanese people would also find that a little bit rude, in my opinion. Sumimasen, sumimasen. Dono garu gurai kakarimasu. Kakarimasu ka? So let's see. Moi. Oh, well, not moi. Mainichi tennis o shimasu. Okay. We play tennis every day. 20分20分ぐらいかかります。20分ぐらいかかります。かかります。That's kind of still かかります is a little bit rough.
ここは終点ですか?
ここは終点。ここは終点ですか?
ですか? 終点。
終点。
ですか?
Weird that this isn't highlighted and this is highlighted, but okay.
終点。
Because I don't have 終点。
終点。
ここは終点ですか? Is this the final stop? We got another imagery. Very nice. 終点は blank です。This airport is the last stop, but what else we have? Tomodachi. Ne. Tie. Oh, necktie. Necktie. And then miso shiru. Miso soup.
空港
Kuko desu. So 終点は空港です。
東京駅は終点ですか? 東京
は終点ですか?
終点ですか? 東京駅は終点ですか?
駅。
東京駅は終点ですか?
東京駅は終点ですか? Neat.
15分ぐらいかかりますか?
15分ぐらいかかりますか? So, does it take 15
Really?
15分、15分。
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Then you flip. I see. Yeah. 15分. Oh, 分.
15分、
分. Oh, interesting.
15分。
Huh. Oh, we're gonna have to keep track of that. 15分. Okay. It takes about 15 minutes. Interesting. 15分. $5分ぐらいかかりますか？
多分15分ぐらいかかります。
Hmm. Hmm.
多分15分ぐらいかかります。多分
15
分
分
かかります。多分15分ぐらいかかります。
ぐらい。
ぐらい？多分15分ぐらいかかります。
Hmm.
30分は長いですか？
Okay. So now we have two separate patterns, and they did not highlight that as well. Interesting. We heard the difference, or we noticed the difference. Let's see what it applies to. So, 30分は、長いですか？長い。Long. Wait. Oh. I guess this would technically be another way to express. Interesting. So, a different take on English antonyms. So, we had hayai, right? Hayai, and this is nagai in a different way. It's like the affirmative way of saying something is slow indirectly. Huh. Curious. I guess it's also characterizing, it's an adverb for how long the amount of time is. Interesting. Is Jessica is 30, so this is the topic, right? Topic wa, okay, so is 30 minutes long. Okay. All right. Wow, that is very sussy. That is incredibly sussy word order. Is 30 minutes long. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one.
分
Okay, we have hun instead of pun. Hun.
分
We caught that. So it's fine. Semi.
狭い。
Comedy.
コメディ
ぐらい。
ぐらい
電車。
電車
And 長い。
長い
長い。長い。Which is our newest one. 10分。
10分
10分. Oh, there was a pause too. Yeah, forgot about that. 10分. And 10分. 来ます.
来ます
新聞. No, 10分. No, not 10分. It's時間. Yeah, 時間. Which is hours. 時間.
時間
Jikan. And then we have hun.
分
And they did separate it now. They did separate hun from jipun. Jupun. Jupun and hun. And then we have ikimasu.
行きます
どのぐらいかかりますか？
That's a lot. That's definitely a lot. どのぐらいかかりますか？ Oh no. So that'd be 5分 probably 5分ぐらいかかります。5分ぐらいかかります。And then because right now the pattern is that anything if it proceeds right now the pattern is it's pun if it's preceded by ju, and that's it. That's the only pattern that we observe. So ju pun, and then anything else if pun is alone, not preceded by ju, then we assume is hun. So this is gohun, gohun gurai kakarimasu. And we got Ohio. Ohio gozaimasu. I mean, he could just be saying hi though. Or, good morning. I mean, we don't know if it's morning or not.
20分ぐらいです
Yeah, 20分ぐらいです. So, it's about 20 minutes. Eh? Oh, we're learning so many things. Can I do this in 2 hearts? Nah, let's practice for 1 more heart. 1 more heart.
毎日泳ぎます
Keyboard entering. 毎日泳ぎます. I swim every day. It took me a while. I swim every day.
一人でアニメを見ます
Oops. Okay. 一人でアニメを読みます. Probably.
一人でアニメを見ます
Yeah. Oh, did I miss? 鳥 Oh, I missed 鳥
毎晩
鳥で
母と話します。
毎晩母と話します。I talk with my mother every night.
よく友達と出かけますか？
よく友達と、はい。
よく友達と出かけますか？
出かけますか？
週末は家族と話します。
週末はか家族と話します。OK。週末は家族と話します。Okay. On weekends, I will talk with family. My family? Interesting, yeah. I guess that's not implied there.
よく泳ぎます。
よくOkay. I misspelled something. Oh, it's just... Oh, you're right. I added a particle. Whoops.
一人で本を読みます。
I read books by myself.
よく山口さんと話します。よく山口さんと話します。
Oh, it's dull, right.
友達と遊びますか？
Trying to get it without hearing it too many times, right? 友達と遊びますか？ No time frame.
毎晩泳ぎますか？
Okay. Oh no. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh. It's wait. Oh, B. Whoops. B. Retried. Okay, Hana-san to... Hana-san to... Oh, going out. Tekakimasu. Not hang out. Fair enough. Tomo... Tachi... To... Okay. Pretty sure I said Yeah. Wait. Doki, doki. Watashi no kazoku to eigaを見ます。兄と、よく兄と遊びます。泳ぎますか？
一人でアニメを見ます。
よく泳ぎます。よく泳ぎます。
Oh, I missed a yo? Oh, I typed in toe instead.
よく山口さんと話します。よく山口さんと話します。
Oh, I miss Yoku.
よく泳ぎます。
We're good. Okay.
いいえ、あの電車です。
いいえ、あの電車です。Okay, so no. It's that train over there.
いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。いいえ、
多分いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。10分ぐらい ぐらい
かかります。いいえ、多分10分ぐらいかかります。
20分ぐらいです。
20分、20分ぐらいです。Oh, I put in takes. It's about, yeah, fair enough.
乗り換えは京都駅ですか？
Two different predicates there. Takes and what it is about. Yeah. So, 乗り換えは京都乗り換えは京都駅ですか？ Is the transfer Kyoto station?
はい、多分10分ぐらいです。はい。10分ぐらいです。はい、多分10分ぐらいです。はい、多分10分ぐらいです。
はい。はい、多分10分くらいです。ぐらいです。はい、はい、多分10分ぐらいです。
はい、多分10分ぐらいです。
乗り換えは渋谷駅ですか？
乗り換えは渋谷駅ですか？ Is the transfer Shibuya station?
多分40分ぐらいかかります。多分40分ぐらいかかります。多分4 10分にかかります。
No.
2ぐらい多分40分ぐらいかかります。
多分40分、多分40分ぐらいかかります。
多分40分ぐらいかかります。
かかります。かかります。
あの電車は東京駅に行きますか？
あの電車は東京駅に行きますか？行きますか？あの電車東京駅に行きますか？野球が好きです。野球が好きです。Gotta really like baseball. いいえ、渋谷駅に行きます。渋谷駅に駅に渋谷駅に行きます。渋谷駅に行きます。渋谷駅に行きます。いいえ、渋谷駅に行きます。
多分10分ぐらいかかります。
多分
10分ぐらいかかります。多分10分ぐらいかかります。
多分10分くらいぐらい。多分10分ぐらいかかります。かかります。多分10分ぐらいかかります。かかります。
どのぐらいかかりますか？
ど どの、どのぐらいかかりますか？5時間 right? 5時間5時間ぐらいかかります。5時半ぐらいかかります。And then we have something like ramen. Ramen. Oh, ramen 定食。定食。ラーメン定食を、ラーメン定食をください。ordering ramen.
次は秋葉原駅ですか？
次は秋葉原ですか？駅ですか？次は秋葉原次は秋葉原駅ですか？秋葉原駅ですか？次は秋葉原駅ですか？次は秋葉原駅ですか？ And then we have その赤い靴はいくら Oh, yeah, there's いくらですか？この赤い靴はいくらですか？いいえ、次は東京駅です。駅です。
この電車は東京駅に行きますか？
この電車は東京駅。Gotta stop saying 駅。この電車は東京駅に行きますか？この電車は東京駅にNo, I think we're fine. この電車は actually
この電車は東京駅に行きますか？
Yeah, no, we're fine. この電車は東京駅にthe knee into the iki. Okay. この電車は東京駅に行きますか？ An E next to E. What do we have? このお手洗いはいいですね。Okay. It's a nice bathroom. It's a nice restroom. I mean, this restroom is nice, isn't it? はい。東京駅に東京駅に 東京駅に行きます。東京駅に行きます。That kind of rolled off a lot easier than that other one. So, 駅に行きます。駅に行きますか？駅に行きますか？駅に行きます。駅に行きます。駅に行きます。東京駅に行きます。はい。東京駅に行きます。
20分ぐらいです。
20分ぐらいです。ぐらいです。What did I do? What did I do here? Oh, it's about. Because it's des. ぐらいです。As opposed to かかります。かかります。かかります。It's about 20分ぐらいです。Okay. I think this is going to be review, right? So, yeah, we're going extra innings. 2 hearts or bust, right?
とても広いです。とて
とて
も
も広いです。
広い
広い
で
ですす。It's very spacious.
来週引っ越します。
来週引っ越します。I'm going to move 来週 next week.
まだアパートに住んでいます。
まだアパート
に
に住んでいます。
住んでいます。まだアパートに住んでいます。
Still live in an apartment? I want a spacious apartment. 広いアパートが欲しいです。
広い
広いアパート
が欲しいです。
が欲しいです。
新しいアパートは広いです。
I heard 新しい広いアパート
ですです新しいアパートは広いです。アパートはアパート新しいですです。
Okay. 新しいアパートは広いです。
新しいアパートは広いです。新しいアパートは広いです。
Okay.
明日引っ越します。
明日引っ越し明日引っ越しで引っ越します。明日引っ越します。明日引っ越します。
明日引っ越します。
明日引っ越します。I'm going to move tomorrow.
新しい家が欲しいです。新しい家が欲しいです。
新しい家が、oh my god, 新しい家が欲しいです。
新しい家が欲しいです。
Okay. 新しい家が欲しいです。
広いアパートが欲しいです。
広いアパートが欲しいです。I want a spacious apartment.
私も来週引っ越します。
私も来週
引っ越します。
引っ越します。
私も来週引っ越します。
私も来週引っ越します。
古い家に住んでいます。
こうします。 古い家に住んでいます。Okay. I live in old I live in an old apartment. Oh no, not apartment house. I live in an I live in an old apartment. Old house. The house is spacious, isn't it? そこ家は広いですね。
その
家は広いですね。
でね。
その家は広いですね。
引っ越します。
越します。I'm going to move. 越します。越します。越します。Okay. Naomi is going to move tomorrow. Okay. 明日、ナオミさんも越します。越します。Yes. Okay. 明日、ナオミさんも越します。
引っ越します。
Wait. Is it probably... Wait, why is it another... Oh, you're putting it after... Okay. So you could do Naomi-san. Yeah, Naomi-san. Ashita. Wait, Naomi-san mo Ashita. Oh, yeah. Naomi-san... Ashita. Or Naomi-san mo... Wait. Naomi-san mo ashita. Okay, yeah. I actually like the other structure better. Yeah. Naomi-san ashita. Naomi-san mo ashita oshimasu. Okay.
まだ古い家に住んでいます。
まだ古い。家に住んでいます。Ooh, seeing EA in the middle. Oh, and that's kind of mean, actually. Okay. Kind of hard to read. Okay. So, まだ古い家に住んでいます。家に住んでいます。I still live in an old house. Do you still live in Toronto? So, まだトラントに住んでいますか？
まだトロントにがあります。
No one saw that.
住んでいますか？
I still live in Tokyo. Oh. まだ東京に住んでいます。
まだ東京に住んでいます。
You still live in that old apartment. So, その古いアパート、その古いアパートに住んでいますか？
その
古いアパートに住んでいますか？
住んでいますか？
Okay. その古いアパートに住んでいますか？ Did I forget Mada? Even though I said it, yeah. Bill's Batman. Okay, Mada, その古いアパートに住んでいますか？ Okay. One heart left. One heart left. Let's go until we run out of hearts. Oh, we can definitely cover this tomorrow.
キッチンはどうですか？
キッチンはどうですか？
どうですか？
キッチンがあります。
があります。
狭いアパートがあります。
狭いアパート
があります。
があります。A small apartment.
狭いアパートがあります。
Have a cramped apartment.
キッチンは狭いです。
キッチンは狭いです。
リビングは広いです。
リビングは
広いです。
リビングは広いです。
広いです。リビングは広いです。
狭いアパートがあります。狭いアパートがあります。
狭いリビングがあります。狭いリビングがあります。狭いリビングがあります。
狭いリビングがあります。
リビングがあります。
リビングがあります。
広いキッチンが欲しいです。
広いキッチンは No が欲しいです。欲しいです。広いキッチン
が欲しいです。
欲しいです。
アパートは明るいです。
アパートは明るいです。明るいです。The apartment is well lit.
この明るいリビングはいいですね。このリビング
wait.
この明るいリビングはいいですね。明るいはいいですね。この明るいリビングはいいですね。
Yeah. この明るいリビングはいいですね。
新しいアパートは明るいです。
新しいアパートは明るいです。 I don't really like this cramped living room. この狭いリビングはちょっと。
この狭いリビングはちょっと。
明るいキッチンが欲しいです。
明るいキッチンが欲しいです。I want a well-lit kitchen. Very well lit. とても明るいです。
とても明るいです。
Have a spacious kitchen. 広いキッチンがあります。広いキッチンがあります。
広いキッチンがあります。
広いキッチンがあります。Okay, it's the same. Alright, sure.
広いキッチンが欲しいです。
No, が欲しいです。Whoops. What? Oof. Yeah, that's wearing me down. I gotta pay more attention. Focus is being lost. 広いキッチンが欲しいです。Yeah. Almost slipped up there actually. After another read. I guess we're gonna keep going until we lose the last heart.
安い掃除機があります。
安い
掃除機があります。
掃除機
があります。安い掃除機があります。
安い掃除機があります。
古いシャワーがあります。
古いシャワー。Oh, hey. I didn't see that since yesterday. 古いシャワー。古いシャワーがあります。Okay. I have an old shower.
大きいベッドはありません。
大きいベッドがあります。Wait, ありません？
大きいベッドはありません。
大きいベッドはありません。
大きい
ベッドはありません。
大きいベッドはありません。
高い掃除機があります。
高い掃除機があります。Okay. I have an expensive vacuum cleaner. 掃除機。高い掃除機があります。
この安い本棚はちょっと。この安いこの安い本棚はちょっと。本棚はちょっと。この安い本棚はちょっと。
I don't really like this cheap bookshelf.
本棚が欲しいです。
本棚が欲しいです。I want a bookshelf.
ベッドはありません。
ベッドはありません。Okay.
本棚、ベッドはありません。
広いシャワーがあります。
広い、広いシャワーがあります。はい。a spacious shower?
いいえ、まだエアコンはありません。いいえ。
I don't know if there was an attributor.
いいえ、まだエアコンはありません。
Oh.
まだ
エアコンはありません。
ありません。いいえ、まだエアコンはありません。
いいえ、まだエアコンはありません。I still don't have an air conditioner. I have a well-lit shower. A well-lit shower. Okay. Interesting. 明るいシャワーがあります。
明るい
シャワー
があります。
があります。
この大きい本棚はいいですね。この
大きい本棚いいですね。
ですね。この大きい本棚はいいですね。
この大きい本棚はいいですね。I don't have an air conditioner. エアコンはありません。
エアコンはありません。
来週本棚を買います。
来週は本棚。来週は本棚買います。Okay. I'm going to buy a bookshelf next week. はい掃除機があります。
はい。
はい、掃除機があります。So it's fine. 掃除機
があります。
エアコンはありません。
エアコンはありません。I don't have an air conditioner. I screwed up! I skipped half again! Alright, well. That's where we end. That was it. We slipped up. It's the half. The half is really, really tripping us up. We're skipping ahead. When I say I don't have, I only click on don't instead of have. Alright. Well, there you have it. Okay, so now we're going into review mode, right? That's not too bad. Oh, we're gonna do review and kanji tomorrow because we have all our 4 kanji. So tomorrow is gonna be review and kanji. I totally forgot about our kanji. So, ikimasu. This is hun. Kan. It's part of hours, minutes. Going or like towards something or going, movement, and ikimasu. Ikimasu. Furu. So we gotta do our kanji tomorrow. Okay. We're looking forward to kanji tomorrow. Not bad. And then we go straight into Unit 4. Actually, Unit 3 was short. And I think Unit 2 was more of a struggle than Unit 3. Still a lot of words. Have I asked? We're only at 474? Man. Okay. Alright, guys. Here you have it. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for listening. That's the end of day 36. These days are getting longer. They feel longer because I'm getting more in those. So we're really hitting a stride that is faster than section 1. We're definitely going faster than section 1 now. Yeah. Alright, folks. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. I suppose learn something, right? Experience something, then share that. That would be kind of nice. I would love to hear stories. Bring back stories. Those are invaluable. Until next time, as always, mata ashita. Ja ne. Sorry, Turnus. Thanks for coming back. But I'll catch you on the next one, alright? Take care. I'll see you next time.